See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Tallawah TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Tallawah TV with the host and best. So Davis, take it away.
My Tallawahs, good day. Happy Sunday. How are you all? Let me know in the comment section. I saw that there was a few of you waiting for the live to start, so I thought I don't want to keep you waiting no longer. Um so I thought, okay, let me go and hit live, and here I am with you guys. Let me know how you're feeling. I'm trying to figure out how to watch this game, guys. Struggling a little bit, so let me know how you're watching the game or where you're planning to watch the game. Depending on your country, maybe I could latch on to whatever stream you're using. So let me know how you plan on watching tonight's game, guys, because I'm struggling a little bit. I thought maybe CONCACAF might be showing the game, but there's a game on at the moment. It looks as if it's St. Vincent's against Haiti, and that's only in the 40th minute at the moment. So I don't know if that one won't finish up in time for Grenada versus Jamaica. So let me know where you're watching the game, how you plan on watching the game, what's your method for watching the game, and hopefully I'll be able to utilize whatever ideas you guys throw at me. Hello, sir. Hello, runners. How are you? How's your Sunday going? What do you think of the team sheet? I'm going to bring up the team sheet for you all in a short while. If I look at the clock, we have, let's call it 90 minutes until kickoff. That would be a 9 o'clock kickoff, a 9 p.m. kickoff if you're based in the UK. If you're based in Jamaica, I am 5 hours ahead of you. So do the math. The game will be kicking off in just under 19 minutes time. Just a friendly reminder, this is what we're looking at tonight, guys. Grenada versus Jamaica in the CONCACAF Women's Qualifier. Looking for a second win. I don't doubt that we'll get a second win, but surely we want to put an extra nail in Grenada's coffin, and we're hoping for a heavy, heavy win from Jamaica, but that might not be the case. There may be a few factors that prevents that from happening. Hopefully, I'm wrong, and the Reggae girls go out there and completely hammer Grenada. Pick up yourself. Rowan, you're here again. Are you not tired? How do you guys do it? You guys are always here. I'm not complaining, by the way. As you can see, I've gone for something a little bit different today. I'm sure you can see it. Probably to stand up a little bit. Well, you're familiar with that, so you know what that shirt is. Someone asked me to wear one of my jerseys tonight. And I thought, okay, why not? I think the last time I wore a jersey was when were playing in we were playing in the um, summer series, the USA summer series, where we beat Nigeria 1-0. I think that was the last time I actually wore a jersey. So we're doing things a little bit different tonight. Runners is saying that he's watching it on. Let's see where Runners comment. I'm not too bad, runners. I'm okay. I want a win tonight. I want a huge win tonight. I'm a complete hammering over Grenada. Okay. I don't think I have access to that. Big up yourself, Travis. Travis, how are you watching the game? You always have something up your sleeve, so let me know how you're planning on watching the game. Maybe I could utilize whatever idea you throw at me. No, it hasn't started, or it shouldn't have started. It should kick off, like I said, 9 p.m. UK time. So no, shouldn't have started. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to watch this one. This is a little bit frustrating. So let me just turn my attention away from you guys for a brief period so I can see where to go to watch the game. Can't see no links. I think if you're in Jamaica, you can watch it on Flow Sports. For those of you who are based on home soil, as always here, Travis and Warren. Thank you guys in the comment section for your support. By the way, as we're approaching kickoff, let me go ahead and bring up that team sheet for you guys. There's a few noticeable changes there, 3 changes there for you guys to pick up on. We have Schneider coming in for Ensa. We also have Tiffany coming in for Sade, and we have Gabrielle Gale coming in for Bond-Flasza. So let me bring that up for you guys, and you can just keep your eyes on the changes that I mentioned, and I'm going to see if I can find a link to watch this stream. So there we go. I think I need to find a way of doing a voiceover whilst the team sheet is on screen. That's the second time that that's happened to me in back-to-back games. I take it you guys couldn't hear me when the team sheet was on screen, right? Mr. Morgan, always a pleasure seeing you, sir. Mr. Scott, I hope you're right. I do hope you're right. Because my heart is just pounding right now, thinking I'm not going to be able to watch the game. Let me keep an eye on their YouTube channel. Hopefully, you're right. Like I said, at the moment, there's St. Vincent are playing. St. Vincent against Haiti. Haiti are 4-0 up. They're just about to go into the halftime team talk. It's a 45 minutes on the clock. Mr. Jackson, thank you. Thank you. I hope it's a good one. I hope it's a good. I listened to your advice. You said I should wear it, so there it is. I'm wearing it. Took one off the hangers today and decided why not. It was a good idea. So thank you for that. Mikhail, how are you watching the game? Let me know how you're watching the game. Todd just said that it will be shown on the CONCACAF YouTube channel, I presume that's what he's referring to. But at the moment, there's a game going on. St. Vincent and the Grenadiers versus Haiti. That's the game that's currently on the CONCACAF YouTube channel. Can you stream two different games at the same time? That remains to be seen. I've never seen that happen before, but let's see what CONCACAF can come up with. In the meantime, I need you guys to give me some suggestions. Let me know some alternative ideas of where I can watch the game. I hope you're right, Michaela. I hope. Is there anything on the channel at the moment? Because surely there should be some build up. What are you guys looking at? Because I'm on the channel. I can't see nothing. I'll turn on my headphones so there's no feedback that comes through onto you guys. Yeah, I'm on their YouTube channel, but I can't see no game. The only game I can see is the St. Vincent and Grenadiers versus Haiti. I can't see Jamaica. Surely by now we would be seeing, what do you call it? We should be seeing you should be seeing at least the warm-ups, right? What link are you guys using? Maybe I'm looking at a different channel. It's queued up. I trust you, Mikhail. I trust you. I trust you. If not, I'll be coming across the pond to have a stern word with you. So I'm going to put my trust in your hands and say I don't have nothing to worry about. And that basically means I'll be able to sit and give you guys a watch along. Ola TV. Ola TV. I've never heard of that one. That one is new to me. All right, let's see what Ola TV. I'm here in the stream. They just start the game before. Okay. I trust you. I trust you. I've never heard of this one before, Travis. But you should know because you're always finding snippets of the reggae boys and the reggae girls. So you should definitely know about alternative solutions. All right, guys, I'm going to read out that starting 11 for you. I'm not going to bring it up back on screen because it seems as if I can't do the voiceover when it is on screen. You guys clearly can't hear me. So let me just go through that starting 11 for you guys. Sydney Schneider comes in for Spencer. That's Rebecca Spencer. And we've pretty much kept the same at the back. So we've got the Swaby sisters, that's Chantel Swaby, Alison Swaby, Sashana Campbell. The only change there is Gabrielle Gale coming in for Dominic Bond-Flasza. We've got Asha, that's Chinelu Asha, Kayla McCoy, Jodie Brown, Trudy Carter, and Tiffany Cameron coming in for Sade. And also Bunny continues up top with the captain's armband. So the clear, obvious omissions there, apart from the goalkeeper, that would be Rebecca Spencer, would be Dominic Bond-Flasza and also Sade. And we know, looking back on that opening game against Bermuda, they unfortunately both picked up 2 knocks. Whether or not that's going to be a lengthy spell on the sideline, that remains to be seen. But they did. I look on the bench. See on the bench, actually, I read that bench for you guys. We've got Spencer on the bench. We have, do we have both of the Days? We have the Days twins. We have Samson. We have Keane, McFadden, Wiltshire, Gray, Sade. Sade's on the bench, guys. Van Zanten, Jameson, and Bond-Flasza. So the 2 ladies there who are carrying knocks are both on the bench. So that should be an indication that they should be good to go to maybe get a few run-outs in the dying minutes of the game. Okay. Okay, you gotta understand, you gotta put yourself in my shoe. I'm here to give you guys a live watch along. I can't give you a watch along without the game being accessible. 8 minutes until Concacaf goes live. There you go, guys. My trusted source, Mr. Mikhail. He's saying 8 more minutes until they go live. That sucks. I mean, kickoff is in 9 minutes time. So why are they doing the live stream bang on kickoff? I would have liked to have seen a few pre-talk build-up. Would have liked to have seen the girls go through their training drills, get a sense of how the women are feeling. I trust that they're feeling calm. The nerves that we saw in Bermuda, which was again the opening game on home soil being the National Stadium, the office in Kingston, Jamaica. I don't think we'll see that in the opening minutes against Grenada. I think they should have gotten over that first game nerves. So we should see a more smoother opening 45 from the Reggae Girls. I did read out that starting 11. It's live. Okay, all right, let's go back over and see. Let me go back over and give this a refresh. Let's go back over and see what I can see. I mean, I'm seeing every single game except, bear with me there, guys. Let me try and see if I can bring up that Jamaica game for you, so at least I can sit and look at the warm-ups. Or better yet, let me do a quick Google search, because that's something, YouTube search. Bear with me, guys. In the meantime, let me know your predictions. Good evening to yourself. How are you doing? How's your day going so far? It should be on the Concacaf YouTube channel. That's what I'm trying to get up at the moment. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I can get this up for you all. Yeah, I think I've found it there, guys. Yeah, I have found it. Well, that's good. So we're all good to go for the game, thankfully. So there's nothing on screen at the moment, so I can't see either side out doing their warm-ups. So perhaps they've already done their warm-ups and we just didn't catch that one on camera due to the, I would say, lateness of the stream, the YouTube stream, that is. Okay. 12-0. Kevin, you're going for a 12-0. I like that. I want a huge win. Guys, if you're based somewhere in the diaspora or maybe based on home soil being Jamaica, and you do not have access to Flow Sports, then go ahead and type this one into Google that says his goals, and you should be able to gain access. If not, do hit that search button on the YouTube search bar and have a search for Grenada versus Jamaica, and you should be able to tune into the game and watch what we're watching or what we should be watching. Kickoff should be on the way in about 5 minutes time, unless there's a slight delay. Hopefully not. Let me know, guys. Let me know again how you're feeling about the game. I got one person here, Kevin, saying he's going for a 12-0. Kickoff is steadily approaching. Just need to send someone a message because they were actually wondering how to watch the game as well. So bear with me. Let me send someone the message. Probably should take a picture so that they can see what to search for. Bear with me there, guys. I'm just trying to help someone out. Yeah, that should be good. Actually, let's do it like that. All right, good to go. They should be coming out any moment now. Bit disappointing that we've all missed the warm-ups. I trust that they were warm-ups. I can see someone there where seated quite close to the team's bench, whether that's a match officiator. I can't quite make them out, but there's someone there seated where the players on the bench will be seated. That's about it at the moment, guys. I'm pretty much looking at a blank screen. Decent pitch, like the pitch, like the stadium. Should be Kirani James Stadium, this, right? Post the link in the comments. I'm not watching it from the desktop that I'm streaming from, but all they have to do is it's pretty straightforward. Just go onto Google and try. Not even try, just go into Google and type in Grenada women versus Jamaica women, and that will pop up. Concacaf. Looks as if Grenada are first out. Looks like you've got a few of the Grenadian players out. That looks like it's possible substitutes. Yes, it is substitute. Now we've got both teams walking out, coming out of the tunnel, guys, entering the pitch. That be it the host, Grenada. Today's host is Grenada. And obviously it's Grenada versus Jamaica. Just a friendly reminder there, we've got Bunny, who's holding on to the captain's armband. So Bunny was the captain for the opening game against Bermuda, and she's kept hold of the captain's armband. As you can see, their goalkeeper change for us. So we've got Sydney Schneider, who's come in for Rebecca Spencer. You can also notice that we've got Gail, that's Gabrielle Gale, coming in for Dominic Bond-Flasza, and Tiffany Cameron coming in for Sade Ademolekun. Yeah, I figured it's actually a decent setup. Bit of a common sense, isn't it? Considering where Kirani is from. So yeah, it's a good stadium. I like it. Looks like it's they put a lot of work in keeping it looking professional, tidy, very well kept. I like the black kit. What do you guys make of the black kit? Black kit is obviously our away kit. I think it looks good. Not sure which one I prefer though, if I prefer the home kit or the black. Actually, no, possibly the home kit. I think the second home kits. I think I'm swaying towards the second home kit. This would have been the first home kit from Umbro. I think I like the second one better, but unfortunately, I like the old away kit by Umbro rather than this new Umbro kit. But yeah, they're all pretty nice. Michael is saying that he likes both. Okay. Yeah, they're decent kits. They're decent. This comes down to like personal preference. Yeah, the ground is beautiful. Beautiful ground. be well taken care of. You can tell they must have a grounds person. That field is taken care of, well watered. So should be a good game here. Heard the national anthem of Jamaica, which is subsequently followed by the national anthem of Grenada. Just want to get this game started. I have an early start tomorrow at work, guys. So today's match review, it won't be as long as the last couple of match reviews. I think I might keep this one to possibly 45 minutes, 1 hour max. And then I will have to close my live stream. And I should pick up in the week, during the week with you guys. Oh gosh, like, yeah, positive signs there for Grenada. They're taking themselves serious, aren't they, with football and athletics, because you can clearly see that it's built for both. You can see tracks there on the outside of the pitch. So multifunctional. It's a multifunctional stadium for athletics and for football as well. Athletics for the obvious reason. If it's called the Kirani James Stadium, then it's quite obvious that they have to make it multi-purpose for both athletics and football. But it's a fantastic look. Be interesting to see the setup and the stadiums across the Caribbean, because from what I can see, even this looks like this is Cuba's stadium where St. Vincent and Grenadines are playing against Haiti. That stadium looks quite decent as well, guys. Small in capacity, but it's well kept. Mr. Lee, how you, Lee? Always a pleasure seeing you here. Always a pleasure seeing you here, Lee. Good evening to yourself. Happy Sunday to everyone in the comment section, and to everyone who's just tuning in. Even if you are keeping quiet, it's an absolute blessing having you all here. Owen, I told you that my little cousin is a fan of yours. Told you this. He says that you are a passionate fan. So that's nice. At least you're reflecting well on someone, Owen, other than myself. Yeah, so I'll echo that message again. 8K cap. Silky smooth as usual. Kareem, another one of my favorite people. A couple of my favorite people are here tonight, so I'm in good spirit. Just to read out that team sheet again, guys, for those of you who are tuning in, only just tuning in. I was going to say tuning in late, but that's not the case. Let me see if I can bring that team sheet up again for you guys. Sydney Snyder is at the back. She comes in for Rebecca Spencer, followed by the Swaby sisters as Chantel Swaby, Alison Swaby, Sashana Campbell. Gabrielle Gale comes in for Dominic Bond-Flasza. That's followed by Chinelu Asher, Kayla McCoy, Jodie Brown, Trudy Carter. Tiffany Cameron comes in for Sade Adamolakun. And the captain, the skipper for tonight, is Khadija Shaw, and she's slotted right up top. Mexican referee, what are you telling me? What are you telling me, Mikhail? Do I need to keep an eye on that one? Another official to keep an eye on? Yeah. Hopefully we won't need to rest on the professionalism of the match officials tonight. Good morning. Is it a good morning, Brain? Where are you based, Mr. Brian? Where are you based, Mr. Burke? It's good morning for yourself. It's 9 o'clock here in the UK. You sound like you're on the other side of the world. Lee, go over to YouTube in the search bar, type in Grenada versus Jamaica Group C. Or you could do Grenada versus Jamaica Concacaf, and I assure you that link will pop up. Someone did say earlier on, the other day on the Bermuda stream, that apparently Google removes the links if you put it in the comment section. So that's the reason why no one's dropped the link in the comment section, guys. It's not that they're trying to be unhelpful. Jamaica kick things off, guys. The match is on the way at the Kirani James Stadium. It's Grenada versus Jamaica in the CONCACAF Women's Qualifiers. Need to get on my notes. I've actually completely forgot to start creating my notes. Again, guys, you know how this one goes. If you see me looking down, it's not me not paying attention to you guys. It's me actually making some notes, some first half and second half notes. Is there something? It could be down to the positional of the camera. It looks a little bit dark. Is that what you're thinking of, Michaela? Yeah, come to think of it, it does look dark. It looks like it's behind some trees or slotted in the middle of some trees. It's a little bit shadowy. So we got Chantel Swaby there on the ball. Slots this one up. See if Brown can latch onto it. Jody Brown catches it. Decent work by the Grenada defender. I can't see it. Maybe you should possibly try refresh your stream, Mikhail. The only thing I can say is mine looks a little bit shadowy. I don't know if that's the same for everyone, but my stream looks a little bit shadowy. But I'm just glad that I can actually sit here and watch the game, because without seeing the game, I can't do this watch along for you guys. Tiffany Cameron on the ball there, guys. Gabrielle Gale passing it back to Tiffany. Tiffany passes it back to Gabrielle Gale. She's actually going to slot this one into the box. No, she passes it back to Tiffany Cameron. Good defense. Good defense there by Grenada. I feel like this is going to be the natural approach from our opponents. Every opponent in this group, at least at the groups, the first hurdle for the group stage. I feel like they're going to approach the game with a stern defensive approach for obvious reason, to stifle out our stifle out our attacking creativity. A little bit of a positive signs there for Grenada. Someone help out Lee there for me, guys. If you can, please do go and try and help out Lee for me. Nikki's asking whether to watch the game. Nikki, if you go over to YouTube and type in, or I should say, if you hit the search bar in YouTube and type in Grenada women versus Jamaica women, CONCACAF, then that should come up. Khadija Shaw, is that with a shot at goal? That one has deflected. So it's a corner there for Jamaica, just under 4 minutes played into the game, and we're in for our first corner. It looks like we've got Chinelu Asha there standing over the ball for the corner. Yes, it is Asha. Last game it was Shade. This game it is Asha. Whips this one into the box. Go on, hit it. Oh. Alison Swaby's feeling that one. I need to see the replay. I'm not sure what happened there, but she's walked off the pitch, hopefully temporarily. Ooh, looks like it was a coming together. So she was caught there by one of the Grenadian players. That's going to be a little bit of a sore one, but she should be all right to continue. Let me see what you guys are saying in the comment section. This is one of the hardest things to do, guys, to actually do a live watch along, take in the game and communicate with you guys. It's a skill. I haven't fully mastered it yet, but I'm sure with more practice I will. So we've just reached or gone past the 5-minute mark here, guys, and it's Grenada 0, Jamaica 0. How our pace of the game Coach, I can never coach the Meister. I can't coach the master of the game. You have to coach me, coach. I would never have the audacity to coach you. Pace isn't there as of yet. I'm sure we'll see it. Quite similar. It's a bit of a similar start to the Bermuda game. A little bit similar to how we started off against Bermuda, so that the pace and the rhythm isn't there yet, if that's what you're referring to, Karumi. For those of you who want to do something similar to what my panelists did in the last watch along, feel free to jump on at halftime or full time. I've slotted the link to the stream in the comment section, so please feel to come on at any point. Only the watch along links come up. It's definitely there. Okay, this is what you do. Type, I'm gonna write it in the comment section, and then whoever is trying to, this is what you guys should type in. See, let me try and make it a little bit more easier for you. Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to put something in the comment section so other people can jump on and watch the game. So copy this comment from myself. See if that's right. Copy that comment. For those of you who are trying to watch the game, copy this comment and paste it in the YouTube search bar, and that should definitely work. If it don't work, then let me know and I'll try and think of something else for you. The greatest parish on the planet, St. Thomas, that is. Where are you from? Where are you based? Were you watching the game? What do you think of the match so far? Okay, let me turn my attention back to the game, guys. As usual, let me know what you guys think of the match after we've reached the quarter of an hour mark. Looks like, okay, Alison Swaby's making her way back to the pitch, guys. So no worrying signs there for Alison. She's now back on the pitch. See, somebody's in the someone has clicked on the stream, but I can't see your face. If you don't mind, please do go ahead and turn on your camera. That's the only way I can bring you on screen, if I can see what you look like. Perfect. It kind of fooled me there, Travis. From a distance, it looked well. I was giving them high praises, but it's a little bit patchy, isn't it? It's a little bit patchy. The stadium itself looks well, though. The tracks looks great if you're doing that for track and field, but the pitch is a little bit patchy. Yeah, they could do with some grounds work for their pitch. Their pitch is really patchy. The greatest David. Me and you can talk about this another time, but that's the greatest parish, no doubt. No, this one isn't even up for debate there, David. I'm not sure why it's not popping up for you. Do a refresh. Yeah, it does look like a cricket pitch, but from a distance before kickoff, it did look well. So we're steadily approaching the 10 minutes in this game, guys. And it is Grenada nil, Jamaica nil, for those of you who are wondering. Yeah, you know what? Big up the people from St. Andrew. I'm not going to disrespect no one's parish. Big up everyone from St. Andrew. Seems like I've got a guest who's decided to join us, guys. Never met him before. If he does decide to come back into the stream, then I will let you know. I should say into the studio. Looks like Grenada, or one of the Grenadian players there, are down with an injury. Hopefully it's nothing concerning. The stretcher is out, and you know how it goes, guys. When the stretcher is out, it's never usually a positive sign. But she does look like she's in some discomfort. Karumi, are you already drawing for the excuses? I love it. I absolutely love it. Paper Plate is saying, Paper plate, you need to scroll up and find my comment. I can try and find it for you. Try and click on this comment, copy it, and paste it in the YouTube search bar, and the stream should come up. Yes, it is. It is patchy. It is patchy. It is. I thought that was Karumi that said that. My apologies, Owen. It is a patchy pitch, quite similar to what coach is saying here. It's a real patchy pitch. So this isn't looking good for Grenada. It looks like they're going to be forced into an early substitution. Looks as if the player who's down, she's now on the stretcher and she's being stretched off. So I take it she probably won't be able to make it back onto the pitch. So that's unfortunate. Hopefully it's not a long-term injury, and I'm hoping she's able to shake that one off over the next few days. So she's been stretched off. Not really sure if she's going to manage, if she's going to be capable of returning to the field, but she's currently taken off. Was there a substitution there, guys, for Grenada? I took my eyes off the game to look down in the comment section with you guys. Kayla McCoy on the ball, passes it over to Tiff couldn't reach that one. Yeah, the pitch just, the pitch is far from great. It's far from great. Speedy recovery, yes, I would like to echo that, Mikhail. Definitely speedy recovery to the Grenadian player. Never like to see when a player is stretched off, even if it is the opponent. Kayla McCoy on the ball there. She passes this one out wide to Cameron. Cameron whips it into the ball. Low ball, but that's clearly dealt with by the Grenadian defense. Let me know, guys. We're steadily approaching the quarter of an hour mark. Let me know what you think of our play so far. This commentator don't know who Trudy Carter is, because I'm pretty sure he's calling the wrong player Trudy. Shaw on the ball in the box. Take a strike at goal, forces the keeper for a save. Good effort. Like that. Good shot at goal there from Bunny. Forces the keeper into a save, and that one takes us out to a corner. Powerful strike there from Bunny. We've got Asha standing over the corner kick. Let's see what she does with this one. She whips this one into the box. That looks like it's dealt with by the Grenadian players. That looks like it's gone out for another corner. Looks like it should be a corner. Which side is it going to? These Grenadian players. Okay, there we go, guys. Another corner kick for Jamaica. 14 minutes on the clock. Grenada 0, Jamaica 0. Whips this one into the box. The Grenadian player comes. Looks like the goalkeeper has punched that one over the crossbar there. Another corner to Jamaica, guys. So that's 3 straight corners within seconds. Asha standing over the third corner. Let's see if it can be third time lucky. Whips this one into the box again. Once more, goes high. Trudy. Gail with a little bit of a slip, but she managed to recover. Pass that one over to Alison Swaby. Alison Swaby on the ball. Okay, Grenada. This one's a little bit scruffy, isn't it, guys? 30. I'm looking at the clock there. I'm seeing 39 minutes on the live stream. Quarter of an hour played between Grenada and Jamaica. Safe to say that we have not settled into the game as of yet. Little bit scruffy there from us. Grenada looking well. defensively. Guys, let me just remind you all, I would love for anyone to join me on live stream, but please do remember to turn on your camera, because I can't bring you on the screen unless your camera is switched on. So please do remember to switch on your camera. And thank you for trying to give me your time. I would greatly appreciate it if you could just switch on your camera for me, please. Yeah, the pitch is a problem. The pitch is definitely a problem. Yeah, stopping us from getting into our rhythm, isn't it? It's not the greatest pitch, far from being. It's not below average at this level of professional football. Yeah, pitch is patchy. Early yellow card there for Grenada for a challenge on. Looks like that was a challenge on McCoy there from Grenada. I think we might be in for an early substitution, guys. I think it looks as if Allison might be coming off. I'm seeing someone on the touchline. Did anyone come on? Looks like there a substitution just then, guys. I think Alison Swaby has been substituted, but the camera angle isn't great. But I'm sure I saw the match official holding up a change on her switchboard. Certain I did see that. I'm not sure. Let me just keep an eye on the back line. But I think Alison Swaby might have been substituted there, guys. Not sure who came on. Let me see what you guys are saying in the comment section. You guys aren't really saying much. You're quiet tonight. I think that was an early substitution there for Jamaica, guys. Alison Swaby, we know she picked up a knock early into the game. So yes, Swaby comes off, and Vian Sampson of Charlton Athletic has been substituted in for Allison. So that's two players that's had to go off the field of play due to injuries, one apiece from each side. Hopefully Alison Swaby is okay, but Alison Swaby has been substituted off for Vian Sampson of Charlton Athletic. Hopefully Alison's injury isn't long term, and quite similar to the Grenada player, hopefully she's able to shake that one off over the next couple of days. Yes, they are. They're not here to fool around, are they? They're not here to lay down. Not after what happened on their opening day against Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic completely rolled them over 9-0, guys. For those of you who aren't aware of that scoring, Dominican Republic completely destroyed Grenada, tonight's opponents, 9-0 in their opening game. So it's a bit of an indication there that they would want to put things right. I don't think they'll put things right against Jamaica, but surely they wouldn't want to leak in as many goals. So as Coach Karumi quite rightly put it there, they've been a little bit physical with us. Chantel Swaby there with defensive duties. I'm not really sure what happened there, why the referee has blown her whistle. Can't be a case of her looking for a penalty. I need to watch that replay again because I don't know what's gone on. But this pitch looks like it's not serving Grenada well. Definitely not serving Jamaica well neither. So that looks like it's going to be another substitute there, guys. Another substitution coming in. This time for the host being Grenada. I wouldn't advise them to play another match, another qualifier on this pitch because pitch is just atrocious. Looks like they're going to be forced into a substitution or some medical treatment, and that stretcher is out again. This time it's for one of the Grenadian players. Not looking great. She, again, quite similar to her teammate. She looks like she's in some discomfort. Yeah, that pitch isn't fit to play on, is it? That pitch is not fit to play on at all. at all. That's not, I don't know, guys. I know we wanted a high score line, but 20 minutes on the clock, given the state of this pitch, which had me fooled before kickoff. That panning shot, it looked decent, but it's far from that. That's not fit. This pitch isn't fit for a kickabout, let alone a professional match, a crucial match, CONCACAF Women's Qualifiers. Unfortunately, the Grenadian player has been slotted on that stretcher, and she's been stretched off. So they look as if they're going to be forced into another early substitution. Be interesting to see if this continues, then they might have to reschedule this game, because this is just looking like it's going to get from bad to worse where injuries are concerned. That's poor. Yes, it's too patchy. You probably have. I know I've seen some school ground, some school pitches that looks way better than this. Back to action, guys. Kayla McCoy on the ball, passes this one to Brian Sampson. Campbell on the ball. It seems as if the commentator don't know the difference between Sashana Campbell and Trudy Carter. They're getting the both of them confused. All you have to do is look at their number if you're not familiar with what they look like. So Jamaica have got themselves another corner there. We've got Chinelo Asher standing over the corner. Let's see what she can do with this one. Slots this one into the center of the box, and the Grenada keeper comes over and catches that. Nicely done, comfortable catch there for the Grenadian keeper. The pitch looks like I don't think it's a case of being tired. I think it's probably the state of the pitch. How do you get going? Also, you don't want to risk an injury, because after this, they'll be returning to club football. Another player has gone down, and stretcher. How many players is that? That's at least 4 players. Okay, let's try and do some counts. So I've counted 2 Grenadian players. So this is the 3rd Grenadian player. 1 player for Jamaica. That's 4 players, guys. Looks like it's going to have to be another stretcher coming out, and possibly another substitution. Although our substitution for Alison Swaby, that came from a challenge. Another player stretched off. This is ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous. Surely you have to start questioning whether you're going to have to be forced to reschedule the match. It's ridiculous. 3 players stretched off. It's not even 25 minutes into the game. 3 players are already stretched off on taken off on the stretcher. That's not good at all. Halftime team talk's going to be interested. Grenada, of course, they're making another substitute. Guys, we have 5 substitutions apiece in 3 separate windows. This is ridiculous. It might come down to a point where you're playing 11 against, say, 8 or 7 for either side. I don't know what side that would benefit, but the pitch so far is doing the game a disservice. If I'm the gaffer from either side, if I'm Vin Blaine, I'm probably signaling that you might have to reschedule this game, because I don't want to risk my players' health. So far, it's been a sub apiece. 1 sub apiece, 1 for Grenada, 1 for Jamaica. Early sub for it's quite frustrating, this. Bunny Shaw on the ball. Oh, good pass there to Brown. Oh, finish it. Oh. Good save by the keeper. Different Cameron with the follow-up. Gabriel Gale whips this one into the box. That one looks like it's gone over. No, it's fell to the feet of Shaw. Let's see what Bunny can do. That one. Good defense there from Grenada. Asher. The rhythm isn't there, guys. It's unfortunate to see, but the rhythm is not there at all. We can put that down to a number of factors. The most obvious one is the state of the pitch. 25 minutes there on the clock, approaching 26 minutes on the clock. It is Grenada nil, Jamaica nil. We might have to try our luck from long range here, guys, a few times, because it's clear that Grenada's game plan is to sit and defending for their lives. Through the quarter on the ball, Surf kicks this one into the hands of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper is on point, Mikhail. Goalkeeper didn't come to play. The goalkeeper is saying, Dominican Republic embarrassed us 9-0. We can't have Jamaica come and do the same. They've done their homework, bare minimum, stuck to basics. They've done their homework. They've gone with a defensive start. The keeper is switched on. Keeper is focused. Fair play to them. Fair play to Grenada. Hi, Crystal. Expectation levels weighing on this squad. No. Shafru. Woo! Woo! Oh. Cameron on the ball. Inside the box. Yes! Yes! 27 minutes on the clock. Jamaica opens the league with a powerful shot there, powerful close range shot there by Tiffany Cameron. Shaw involved as expected. The skipper involved there, guys. Jamaica takes the opening goal. Good strong finish there from Tiffany Cameron. Fantastic strike from Tiffany Cameron. I saw you're gonna have to take the game to this goalkeeper. I'm telling you, looks like we've got a little negative Nancy in the room there, Mr. Gregory Reed. How do you tell someone to calm down when their country has just scored a goal in a frustrating game so far, given the state of the pitch? Your energy ain't right, Gregory, for a Sunday. Let me just update my socials there, guys. Bear with me. I love that finish there from Tiffany Cameron. Maybe it might get to a point. I doubt it, though. I was going to say maybe an early finish for this match, but I doubt it. I doubt it. No, she's definitely not retired. She's just unavailable due to personal reasons, but she's definitely not retired. I do not think the field is to blame. Poor tackling. But the pitch definitely isn't great there, Mr. Jackson. So I think the state of the pitch has disrupted our passing. And obviously, if the passing is disrupted, then so is the rhythm. You can't get your rhythm going if the passing isn't where it needs to be. So that's the reason why I've said that I could include the state of the pitch for the current score line. But Grenada have done well so far, to be fair to the host. Oh, threw the Carter on the ball there inside the box, guys. Tiffany Cameron. Is that a handball? Did that not touch her hand? I thought that was a handball. I don't know. What do you guys think just then? Was that a handball? That looked like it was a handball inside the box. I haven't seen a replay, but the referee's having none of it. If you're just tuning in, it is currently Grenada nil, Jamaica 1 in the CONCACAF Women's qualifiers, Tiffany Cameron with the opening goal. Takes her down. Asher on the ball. Passes that one to Brown. Back to Asher. Asher with a spin. Passes this one out to Tiffany Cameron. Nobody's marking Tiffany Cameron. That's great. Tiffany Cameron whips this one into the box. Shaw. Ooh. Another corner kick there to Jamaica, guys. Parked the bus, but it was a handball. Definitely a handball. I thought my eyes are fooling me. So I'm thinking, surely my eyes can't be fooling me there, Warren Webster. Terrific finish by Tiffany. Cool play by Bonnie. Sloppy by defenders. Defense. And the one time that they were sloppy, we were able to capitalize. I love that. I think they were inspired by the fact that, as you already know, Coach Karumi, Dominican Republic beat Grenada 9-0 on their opening match. So I think that was enough fuel for them to say that they don't want to be beaten by Jamaica on home soil. They don't want to suffer two successive heavy defeat. We've got a free kick here quite close to the box. Chinelo Asher is standing over it. Also got Kayla McCoy. So it's Kayla McCoy and Chinelo Asher standing over the free kick. It looks like it's going to be Chinelo Asher that's going to take her chances at goal. We'd love for this one to go in. Asher over the free kick. Whips this one into the box. Yes! What? 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 Is she saying it didn't go in? She's saying that it's offside. Saying that. Okay. Offside. Almost 2-0 up there, guys, with from that free kick. Ball into the box by Asher. Bonnie with a finish, but that one was waved offside. Yeah, I've seen the replay. I thought the match officiators are playing with us again, but that one is ruled offside. Opportunities from set pieces offer more threats for our ladies. I'm enjoying this game much more than the Bermuda match, though, despite the little frustrations here and there. I'm definitely enjoying this one a little bit more. We've got Gail on the ball. She passes this one back to Chantel Swaby. Chantel Swaby passes it over to Gabrielle Gale. She's going to... Looks like she wanted to whip this one into the box. She's still on the ball. Passes it back to Chantel Swaby. Swaby passes it to Samson. Back to Swaby. Just for those of you who are wondering, there's only one Swaby sister on the pitch at the moment. Alison Swaby was substituted for Samson. She picked up a knock in the early minutes of the game. There is a few suggestions there, so you can scroll up in the comment section and you should be able to find a link that's accessible from your end. For those of you who are wondering, if you're just tuning into the match, it is currently Grenada 0, Jamaica 1. Tiffany Cameron with the opening goal. It's quite similar in terms of the reaction from the players after that opening goal by Tiffany Cameron. Similar types of reaction in comparison to Jody Brown's opening goal against Bermuda. The energy seems like it's going up a level or two. Kayla McCoy on the ball. She passes that back to Chantel Swaby. Chantel Swaby passes it back to Trudy Carter. Loses the ball there, Jamaica. Grenada on the ball. Kayla McCoy coming over and Dealing with that one. Samson on the ball. Samson passes that one to Campbell. Campbell passes it to Kayla McCoy. McCoy finds Brown. Brown finds Bunny. Bunny on the ball. Bunny on the run into the box. Inside the box, she passes this one to Trudy Carter. Too late. Oh, she ran right into a wall there, guys. Right into some oncoming traffic. Good idea by Bunny. I think at this point I want to see Bunny be a tad bit more selfish when she is put in a position where she can be. Samson on the ball. Guys, go ahead and help out. Okay, I have to help this lady out. I most certainly have to help this lady out. Let me see. Where is my comment? Let me see where my comment is. Actually, let me tell you what to type in on YouTube. I have to make life real easy for this lady, guys, for obvious reasons. Okay, so do type in. I'm about to actually put it in the chat for you. There you go, Miss McClure. That comment there, that's in the comment section. Click it. I'm using the wrong mouse. This comment here. Go ahead and copy that comment and slot it into. Oh, that shot from Khadija Shaw. That looks like it's hit the side of the post. That comment there. Go ahead and copy it and put it in the YouTube search bar, and you should be able to watch the game. Thank you for stopping by my channel, by the way, and happy Sunday to yourself. And you're most welcome. You are most welcome. Never poke the... Guys, at least we are still in good spirits here. And for those of you who are struggling, please do go ahead and copy that link. Lee Young, are you still struggling to watch the game? Did you manage to copy this right here? I did ask you to do it earlier on. I hope you're able to. If you're in North America, you won't be able to see it without a VPN. That's frustrating. That is definitely frustrating. Steadily approaching half time, guys, and it is currently 39 seconds on the clock. It is Grenada 0, Jamaica 0. Just a friendly reminder, Tiffany Cameron gave us the opening goal. It's not a link. Summers, it's not a link. Copy this comment here from me and put it up in the YouTube search section, and it should take you to the stream that I'm using at the moment. Most of us in the comment section are using the same very stream, so let me know if it works for you. If it doesn't, then we're gonna have to come together as a team, guys, and try and help out our fellow viewers, see if we can get them to watch the game just like the rest of us. Yeah, they are young, full of confidence though for a young side. Definitely not sitting down and allowing Jamaica to roll them over. So great respect to Grenada, but I'm with you on this, Owen. I'm not really here for friendship. I'm not here to be nice. I still want to give them a hammering. Something better than Dominica Republic. I need to try and find something. Speaking of Dominica Republic, I need to try and find something, guys. See if I can form a similarity here. Let's see. See if I can find something for the halftime team talk. See if I can find something there, guys. Bear with me. 40 minutes on the clock. Grenada 0, Jamaica 0. Okay. Yeah, I have found something there for the halftime team talk. I figured that would be the case. Liam is struggling, guys. Please do try and help out Liam. Summers, I think Summers might be struggling. Lee might be struggling as well, guys. Unfortunately, we can't put the direct link into the comment section. I think it was Owen that was telling me the other night. Jody Brown! Yes! 2-0 there, guys. We can't actually put the Jody Brown there, guys, with back-to-back goals. So that's 2-0 to Jamaica. Shaw with a lovely bit of skill. Shaw involved again. Shaw with the assist. Jody Brown with a clever finish. So it's 2-0 at the moment, guys. 41 minutes on the clock. Try and see if I can update my socials again. Sorry for the brief pause from my end. So it seems like we've found our rhythm round about the same time period as the opening game against Bermuda. What's she doing with that one? Sorry there, guys. I'm trying to update the rest of my social media, so sorry that I'm being a little bit quiet. Seems to be blocked. Okay, so if you're in the USA, it might not work for you. Happy for you there, Mr. Lee. Lee has found a way. Lee, if you could kindly share your method with... Seems to be blocked in the USA. Okay, Lee, where are you based again? Are you based in the USA? What link are you using? Could you please kindly share your link or tell us where to go? So that Summers and Miss McClure can tune into the game. Sorry that you guys are having a little bit of a problem tuning into the match. I thought because it's on YouTube that it's accessible to everyone, but clearly that's not the case. So sorry about that. Okay, let me finish updating my socials. Jody Brown is on fire, isn't she? As expected, 2 goals in 2 games. Khadija Shaw with the assist for Jody's goal, which doubled Jamaica's lead. At halftime, I'm going to try and see if I can find some links for you guys. I'm going to try and see if I can find some link. Can't get it in Canada. I feel so bad for you guys. I'm going to try and see. Actually, let me try and see his goals. I don't know, guys. Would his goals show in the game? Owen, the rest of the guys in the comment section, are his goals showing the game? I think Runners said, I can't remember if Runners said his goals is or isn't showing the game. Kind of sucks. It's awful. I'm going to try from my end, guys, to see how I can get you guys to watch the game. I can't... I see a few of you are suggesting VPNs. Lee Young is saying I installed a VPN extension. Okay, so Miss McClure, you might have to try installing a VPN. Summers, you might have to try a VPN. Manning, so that's George, you might have to try installing a VPN. Everton is saying try AMZ football. So there's a few suggestions there, guys. I do feel sorry that you can't watch the game. If I was in the position to share my screen with you, I would, but I will put myself at risk, not even at risk, I'll definitely be breaching copyright violations, and that could lead to problems from my end, from my platform. That's the only reason why I'm not sharing the stream with you guys. Or political. You can definitely call it that. Definitely. But in the meantime, I'll do my best to update you guys. 45 minutes on the clock. Comfortable catch there for Sydney Schneider at the back. 45 minutes on the clock, and it is Grenada nil, Jamaica 2. Goals coming there from Tiffany Cameron and Jody Brown. How we think this scoreline is going to finish, guys? I'm looking at maybe something similar to what Dominica did, if not one better. Good play. Now I think that we're finding our rhythm there, guys. I sense that the ladies are finding their rhythm. We're going out for what looks to be the final corner kick of the game. Chinelo Asher standing over that corner kick. Let's see if she can whip this one onto the head top of a Bunny Shaw or someone who could extend that lead for us. Puts this one neatly defended there by Grenada. But there was a foul. I don't know where this foul is coming from. Apparently there was a foul. So what looked to have been another corner kick is gone to the goalkeeper for a goal kick. Would be great if they could give us some replay to see what exactly is going on, because not sure I really want to take their word for it. Apparently there was a foul in the box there, guys. So we've got 4 minutes of added time as expected for the number of injuries. We have quite a few players, one on our side, that one player being Alison Swaby. 3 players for Grenada have had to sit on the stretcher. They've had to be forced into early substitution just like ourselves. The officiating's a little bit you know what, Mr. Burke, I'll leave that one with you because I don't want to make it seem like I'm finding excuses or being biased, but a little replay here and there will definitely help us to see the game with greater transparency. I don't want to sit here and take the match officiating at face value. I want to be able to see exactly what's going on, because I know we can't exactly trust the match officials in CONCACAF, can we? They're a little bit slippery at times. Got it. So you got it, Summers. Is that thumbs up, Summers? I'm happy for you. I am happy for you, sir. So there you go, guys. Miss McClure, if you're having a little bit of trouble, okay, I'm gonna take a picture. You guys are amazing. I want each and every one of you to have a great week. You guys are out of this world. See what happens when we work together, guys. The community is sitting feeling happy because you guys are all working together. Let me message someone. They're asking for a link to the game. I'm gonna mute my mic quickly, guys. I need to send a voice note to someone. I'm gonna tell them how to watch the game. So bear with me 1 second. Woo! Jesus! Oh my! Love that, guys. Love that. Final second of the first 45. She's not playing. That's another powerful shot there from Bunny. 3-0, guys. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Trudy Carter involved there. Bunny Shaw running down the flank, running all the way into the box. Powerful finish. Goalkeeper, she don't stand a chance with that one. 3-0 to Jamaica right on the stroke of halftime. Wow. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling? This is what I'm talking about. How are you guys feeling? I'm loving this. I am absolutely loving this. I am loving this, guys. 0 complaints despite that pitch, the state of that pitch, that atrocious pitch. I'm not complaining. Powerful finish. Powerful finish. Let me just update my socials there, guys. Let me just kindly update my socials there, guys. I'm still paying attention to what you're saying in the comment section. Absolutely. I know you're having a super Sunday with your football team. Definitely, absolutely. Loving what I'm seeing. 3-0 at halftime, guys. Again, let me just finish my update, and then I will get back to you all, and we can talk about that first half, that first 45. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Finally, quite similar to the game against Bermuda in terms of us finding our rhythm. Looks like it's going to be an embarrassing scoreline here for Grenada. And it should be. No mercy, no heart. We do want to do one better than Dominica. Definitely liking what I'm seeing. Richard is saying, Richard, you're getting quite high and mighty. I like it, Richard. I like it. Fully enjoying yourself where the reggae girls are concerned. Miss McClaw, that is music to my ears. I'm happy for you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And thank you again for stopping by my channel. Hope to see you on other live streams. Hope you enjoy your Sunday dinner, whatever you decide to put on the table. I'm sure it will taste great. Nail in their coffin, Mikhail. What are we saying? Several nails in their coffin. We don't want a nail in their coffin. We want multiple nails in their coffin. We want a heavy defeat. Sorry, Grenada, but we saw what Dominican Republic did to you, thrashing you, absolutely thrashing you, hammering you, I should say, 9-0. I want Jamaica to do something above that. I want to tell nil, if not more. Still need to leave. We're not tapping into that tonight, or not just yet. We're trying to ride off the waves of positivity here, Lee. I might come back to that though later on during the show, but I don't want to stifle out the fun. Okay, one of my favorites. So you can go ahead and save me a plate. I'll be popping by after full time. And I can bring something for us to drink with the dinner. I'm not really sure what you fancy, but do let me know. Dominican Republic. I'm pretty sure I said Dominican Republic there, Scott. If I didn't say Dominican Republic, then I do apologize to those of you who are from Dominican Republic or Dominica. But yes, Dominican Republic definitely completely hammered Grenada, our host for tonight's game, putting things into perspective. They are high school girls. Are we supposed to have sympathy there? I mean, they're high school girls, but they're playing in a women's competition. So whose fault is that one, Owen? I mean, you're playing against women. What do you expect, guys? I don't know why you're spoiling me tonight. I do not. Owen is my cousin's favorite subscriber or commenter. So he's latched on to Owen. Owen, so big up yourself, Owen. You guys are spoiling me tonight. I've got one of my favorite people in the studio. So my smile about to get wider. I'm gonna bring him back on. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with his face. If you aren't, let me kindly introduce him for you all. It is Mr. Mikey Ballin. How are you, sir? How you doing?
I'm pretty good. Enjoying Sunday.
What's your thoughts on full at halftime, first 45?
Should score more goals, but I think the field is a problem.
You're a coach. So you will be able to give a better analysis of that. How are you feeling? Formula Sports, what are you doing here, sir? You should be doing your own live stream. I might have to be picking up a conversation with you, Formula, but you need to be doing a live stream if you're not already doing that. I hope you are. Let me go over to Formula Channel. But Mikey, what do you make of? You said something about the pitch. You're the best
Yeah,
person
see,
to ask because you're a coach.
the girls are playing to avoid injury, so they're playing
Thank you.
gingerly and they're
That's what
not
I
being
was
aggressive.
saying. Yes.
So what's happening? The field is hard, and the cleats they're wearing is not conducive to the hard field.
Yeah.
So therefore they have to be playing gingerly.
Yeah, I was saying that, and I was thinking at one point when you saw the full stretcher come out, I was thinking to myself, at some point you might have to reschedule the game because essentially the players are the assets of our national team, but they're also the assets of their respective clubs as well.
Exactly.
Last thing you want to do is send a player back on one leg because next time round getting them might not be smooth sailing.
The field remind me of what I used to play on back in my early days back in Jamaica. So, and believe me, you don't want to fall because you're going to get hurt.
Yeah.
And it's if they had wet the field before the game, but I don't think they did. When they played at the stadium Thursday, the field was too damp because they were sliding around. And
Yeah.
today, now the field is too hard.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the Grenadians practice on this field. That's why they can use it so well. So they have the home field advantage right there.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna pause for a brief second. I'm gonna bring on another one of my favorite subscribers. I got all my favorite people here tonight. I'm gonna bring on Runners. How are you, Runners? How you doing?
Hello.
You sound
Greetings. I'm doing
like
great. How are
you're in
you?
spirit.
Yeah, even though I'm a bit overwhelmed or underwhelmed to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Either way. But so far in the performance, I think they're really putting up a good fight. However, I wish that the score was a lot bigger than what I see. Oh gosh. Yes. Um I would have to say about the pitch. Jesus Christ. I was wrong about what I said earlier. I wasn't even paying attention. I cannot believe.
Runners, you're not the only one. They fooled me.
Jesus.
I was like, oh wow, that's a pretty decent pitch. And
Oh,
when we went closer, I was like, there's potholes left, right, and center.
yes.
If
I'm
if
like, and I
if you
and I
look
see how. Yeah, let me go.
if you
Let me
look
go.
in the
Sorry.
screen now, they're not even wetting the pitch. So usually at halftime you wet the pitch.
Yeah,
So the pitch
yeah.
is like solid like winter. Like there's no give. It's like you're playing on concrete.
Oh my God.
So I
Yes.
understand that the Jamaican girls, most of them are pros. If not, they're playing for the individual colleges and they have their scholarship to protect. So
Oh
they
my
can't come
God.
here and get injured because they will lose a scholarship or maybe lose their contract that
Time
they have.
playing in the club. Mm-hmm.
That's
So
that's that's another thing. Sorry to cut you off there, Mikey. That's another thing for a player like Bunny. Because if you've been watching Bunny, she's been had unfortunately with her move to Manchester City. It's not been what we expect. We expect to see her in the starting 11 ever so often, but obviously she's surrounded by more prolific players. So that simply means that she's had to wait her time, unfortunately. And now she's kind of sweeping her way into the starting 11, making more appearances. But if a player like Bunny picks up an injury, Manchester City aren't going to be best pleased, are they?
no, especially if they're watching and see this pitch that she's playing on,
Yeah,
they may be
yeah.
they may be giving Vin a call right now. You're up by 3, take her out.
Vin Blaine, you're right. The gaffer is probably on the phone to Vin Blaine saying you're going to have to take out Bunny because we're not happy with this pitch, the state of it, ridiculous pitch. Some of you are completely heartless, guys. It's a Sunday and you're going for a straight hammering, 15 goals. Mikhail says he wants that. Mikhail, go and eat your dinner because clearly you're hungry. You need to go eat your dinner, Mikhail.
I mean,
I can tell you haven't had your
See,
Sunday dinner
that's what
yet.
I'm telling you.
6 more goals can score in the second half. I mean, it can be done
Yes.
because they got a
I
couple of
want
half
it.
chances that should have put away and they didn't.
See, 15 goals.
No, that can't. I don't think that will happen. I don't think 12 goals will score in one half.
Oh my God. Yes, because they're gonna get tired. The pitch. Well, actually, I'm wrong because they're kind of used to playing on the pitch or whatever. But I'm hoping a miracle could happen. It's goal
Look at
difference. You gotta be ahead.
I Jamaica. Well, if Jamaica play the last game against DR and they're behind on goal difference, DR going to pack it in and play defense, but Jamaica going to be at home field advantage again. So you got to give the Jamaica the edge because if Jamaica score, DR going to have to open up, and then more goals going to go in. And don't take and remember, Bermuda is not as easy as Grenada, so they may only score 2 goals against Bermuda. Now we have
Yeah.
Grand Cayman to play. We may score 6, so it may still come back that we're ahead of them when we meet them. So
We're
but
already
the girl,
saying he's expecting a better performance in the second half. I think you will see that, Warren. I think it's quite similar. I don't know if we're all in agreement here in terms of how we grew into the game against Bermuda. I think
yeah,
you're seeing similar patterns here. So I think they found their rhythm, and I think they'll tap into that in the early minutes of the second 45.
yeah, and
Yeah, we
and
need to.
what's happening is that just the pitch is just too hard,
Mm.
and but you have to play on what you get. That's their home field advantage.
I like this from Mikhail. Mikhail is saying, right in Jamaica, we wet the pitch at half time. It's just the basics, isn't it, Mikhail?
Yes.
I don't know whether they thought that would be a tactical approach because, like Mikey Ballin said, they're used to playing on that state of a pitch. So maybe they thought it would play into their hands if they don't wet the pitch and play into Jamaica advantage. But at the moment, they're shooting themselves in the foot because they're only going to rattle their opponents.
Yeah. We should come to this game with at least 8 goals. So
Yeah.
being 1 goal behind is not bad.
I want more though. I'm
Yes.
like Mikhail,
More.
I'm hungry. I
10.
want more.
10-0. 10-0.
10-0.
Come on.
Yeah, I want 10-0.
Come on. Come
I
Yeah,
want-
10-0. If we score 7, we'll be 1 ahead of DR.
30 for God's sakes.
And did anybody see Cayman play yet? Did Cayman play yet? No.
Oh.
I could have sworn Cayman played.
Are they
Oh,
playing
was it?
later?
No, I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
watching
yeah.
They played, right?
They scored 4-0 against them.
Oh, DR beat them 4-0.
Yes, that
Yes.
was yesterday. I think that was yesterday's match, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken.
Yes.
I think that was
Yes, it
yesterday.
was.
Yes.
It
Oh,
was.
yes, I did see that match. I did see
was.
that match. Yeah.
Yeah, I
was.
thought, okay,
Well, I see
so
the highlights. So yeah.
I think what they've done, guys, in terms of Dominican Republic, they've set the pace. They've set the pace. So I think that's the reason why I'm in favor of a heavy scoreline so that we can just regain ownership. Actually, we haven't gained ownership, but just gain ownership of that group because obviously we know only one team qualifies onto the second hurdle.
Right. And also, DR played Grenada in DR. So that hence the 9-0 defeat too.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at because I was thinking surely Dominican Republic didn't play on this pitch. And
No,
I
they played at
realized they
home.
played at home, right?
Yeah, they played at home.
Yeah, the pitch, like I said, the pitch fooled me before kickoff because I thought, it's neatly done, well taken care of, but this is an awful pitch. I don't even think this is fit for college football. Who would want to risk their assets on a pitch like that? It's shambolic.
Because St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the male team, the boys don't play on this. They play on Annisville. They play on the other field.
Interesting.
They play on the cricket field.
Yeah.
Where they water they have that sprinkler thing.
Yeah.
And
That's
they have,
interesting.
And they have it was redone for the cricket World Cup, so it has that sandy soil, so it's very soft. So
Interesting.
And the women are playing on this. I don't know why Grenada would do that.
I mean, it just comes to how people view women's football, isn't it? I'm going to take a quick breather. Somebody's asking for a link to the game. I've put the comment in quite a few times. If you could scroll up, I'm not sure where you're based in the world, but if you're based in, I think someone said North America, you can't watch it on YouTube. I'm watching it on YouTube, but quite a few people have made a few suggestions as to how you can watch the stream.
Paramount Plus.
Yes. Or someone said, is it TM Plus?
No, Paramount. Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus. Let me look at this. I took a picture of it earlier on. Search for something called, what's the name of this thing? AMZ football for those of you who are in North America. Try AMZ football. Hopefully that works for you. If not, my subscribers and the guys in the comment section, they're extremely helpful. So if it doesn't work, then let us know. We're steadily waiting on kickoff for the second 45. Kickoff is underway.
Crystal, I'm going to leave you. And
you're going to go and watch. All right. Put your feet up.
Yes.
Guys in the comment section, kickoff is underway for the second 45. Let me know again, guys. Some of you are saying that you want Michaela. I think me and Michaela are probably the only ones saying. Michaela is saying he wants 7 more goals. So Michaela wants 10-0. Guys, how are you feeling? Webster, looks like you're having a blessed Sunday there, Webster. Save me a glass. Save me a glass, Warren. Goals are coming in, guys. Just a reminder, if some of you are just tuning in, we're playing Grenada away from home on Grenada's home soil. It's currently second 45 is underway, and it is Grenada 0, Jamaica 3. Tiffany Cameron, Brown, and also Bunny are our goal scorers for the first 45. And at the end of the show, or towards the end of the show, I'll look at that league table there, guys, so you can see how the league table is looking. Just to add some context, goal difference is going to play a part. At the moment, goal difference is playing a part in terms of who qualifies from our group. We're in Group C there with Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic started off their attempt to qualify for the second hurdle. They beat tonight's opponents 9-0 in their first match. So they've opened up a healthy goal difference. So that should explain why many of the fans in the comment section are hoping and praying that we could put a few nails in the coffins of Grenada tonight by drumming up that score line. Some are saying they want 10-0. Some are saying 15-0. Absolutely no mercy. I'm not going to disagree with neither of you who are going for a disrespectful scoreline. Tiffany Cameron there on the ball. Trudy picks this one up. Grenada with their defensive duties. Love that bit of aggression there from Tiffany Cameron. And there you go again. That's another update where Dominican Republic are concerned. We'll be playing our game against Dominican Republic on home soil, guys. So they beat, just a reminder, Cayman Islands 4-0. So far, Dominican Republic have tucked away Grenada 9-0. And they have put Cayman Islands to bed neatly with 4-0. So we most certainly need to go and do something quite similar, if not better, with Dominica setting the pace. Yes, we need to score and take. We need to take absolute ownership of this goal, of this group, because Dominican Republic are looking like they're trying to spoil the party. And obviously we don't want that to happen. But I want to just echo my appreciation once more. If I haven't done so already, thank you guys for choosing to stick with me tonight. Thank you for choosing my live watch along. There's plenty options out there for you, and I deeply appreciate your support. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I hope the Reggae Girls can christen the start of your week. I'm quite close to the start of a fresh new week. I've got 10 o'clock here on my time. 12 past 10 to be precise. One step closer to that anticipated Monday morning. I'm looking at my charger, guys. At one point, I'm going to have to plug in my Mac because I can see that I'm running low on battery here. So I will go and plug in my Mac soon. Runners, absolutely no problem. Thank you there for your kind contribution. You definitely didn't have to, but I do appreciate your contribution. Hopefully I can see you at the end of the second 45, and that goes for anyone, guys. If you want to join me at the end of the final 45, please do not hesitate. You know, my only rule, I'm pretty sure you've heard my rule before if you sit on this channel with me, is to try and make it child friendly. You never know who's watching this game with their kids in the room. So that simply means be careful with your language. And also, if you're coming on, do turn on your camera. That's the only way I'll let you live on screen with me, is if I can see your face. Obviously, if I know you, then that's completely different. But if I don't know you, then I can't put my full trust in you because I don't know what you're capable of. So Grenada on the attack, but not for long. Not for long. Kayla McCoy came over there with a little bit of a defensive work. Push that ball to the side. Let me go down in the comments section. Grenada there trying to drum up some fire. Hopefully we put that out. Little Asher on the ball. She passes that one to... Have we made substitutions, guys? It looks like we've made a sub. It looks as if Dominic Bond-Flasza has come on. Jesus, Grenada have scored, guys. Whoa. Wow. 51 minutes there on the clock. This is what I was talking about that fire in their stomach, guys, some moments ago. I was hoping we would put it out, but unfortunately we haven't done that. Looks as if we made a substitution that I wasn't aware of. It looks as if Bond-Flasza has come on, and Grenada, the host, have pulled one back. Confident finish. So Jamaica is going to have to take this up a notch. I know in the first game against Bermuda, we pretty much played in game 1. We're going to have to go and shift this to 4, possibly 5. Grenada have scored a goal, guys. It is now 52 minutes on the clock. Grenada 1, Jamaica 3. Bear with me, guys. Let me go and put my thing in the charger. Ugh. This is why you have to come prepared. Everything is pretty much ready. I'm not sure what happened there, guys. I know my eyes aren't fooling me. Or maybe it is. I'm sure I can see Bond-Flasza on the pitch. So does that mean Gabrielle Gale has been substituted? I'm not liking what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Chantel Swaby. She's gone off. I don't know why that is, though. Chantel Swaby is off the pitch at the moment. So currently we have 10 players. We're down to 10 players, guys, temporarily. Not really sure what's going on with Chantel Swaby. I need you guys to help me out here because I thought that I saw Bond-Flasza, but maybe I didn't. Is she on, guys? Did she come on? Yeah, she is on because she just took a shot at goal. So who is off? Who did they substitute? Who came off, guys? Was it Cameron? Did Cameron come off? I need you guys to help me out. I need to read what's being said in the comment section. Super Nick, I hope you are right. Big up yourself, Theo. Good evening to yourself. I just want us to beat. I can see why you're a coach. I can see no mercy. I love that. No mercy. Let me see. Like Karoom said, guys, go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure you, I'm not going to put no pressure on anyone, but I'll definitely echo Mikhail's comment here. Ooh. 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 Yes! That is a fluky finish. Jody Brown at the double, guys. 4, we've now extended that lead. Sorry, guys, if I'm being a bit extra loud tonight, but it's been a while since we've put a couple goals in the back of the net. I can see someone in the studio. Please do bear with me. I'm going to bring you up in a second. That's another goal there for Jody Brown. It is now Jamaica 4, Grenada 1. You guys are all calling out for... Let's see there, guys. This is what I'm hoping that goal from Grenada's angered Jamaica. I realized I didn't update I didn't update my timeline when Grenada scored. Was that intentional from me, guys? I'll allow you guys to decide that one. Decent from Grenada. I don't recall Grenada testing our goalkeeper. So I think that was possibly their first real test. Fair play to them. Fair play to them because they have made use of it. Hopefully it doesn't get any better for them. They've got their 1 goal and I don't really want to see no more goal there from Jamaica. Woo! 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 The game's heating up, guys. The game is heating up. The game is eating. I can't even pay attention to my socials. This is ridiculous. Okay, you guys are my main priority. The goalkeeper has gone down, the goalkeeper being the Grenada keeper. She looks like she might have to go off to receive some treatment. I hope she's not hurt. I hope it's something that she can shake off. Backroom staff for Grenada has definitely been at work today. It's probably the busiest they've been in some time. Or maybe they're used to it, given the state of their pitch. What happened there? That one was narrowly saved off the line there from Jamaica, guys. But we're still leading 4-1 at the moment. Jodie Brown, she's at the double. Over 2 goals came from Bunny, the skipper, and Tiffany Cameron. Tiffany Cameron opened the scoring. Let me see what everyone is saying in the comment section. Mr. Reed, I think we're all in the same boat here with this opinion. I just read your comment. I wouldn't have said it like that, but better you than me. You're entitled to your opinion there, Mr. Gregory Reed. Campbell, thank you, Warren. Thank you. I was busting my brains. I was thinking, who's off the pitch? Thank you. Thank you there. So Warren is saying that Bond-Flasza came on for Sashana Campbell. Oh, you managed to see that. Maybe I was paying attention to something else. These substitutions do, if you blink, you might miss a substitution, guys. So do keep your eyes on the game. I'm going to need your help once more. I know Chantel Swaby went off some minutes ago. Is she back on? I think she's back on. I think I can see her in the center of midfield there. I need this camera to pan back to see if Chantel's back on the field. I think she is on the field. I can't see Chantel Swaby, guys. Can you guys see Chantel Swaby? I don't think she's made it back to the field. What's going on? I can't see Chantel Swaby. Stream isn't that great quality wise. I can't really see who's at the back there. Maybe you guys have a better eyesight than myself, so update me. Who's at the back, guys, at the moment? Did Chantel come back on, or was she replaced by someone? I can clearly see that we've got Gabrielle Girlz. She's on the ball there. I can see that we've got Dominic Bond-Flasza. Chantel Swaby is off. Who did she come off for? Mikhail, who did she come off for? Let me know who she came off for. This game is lively. Who we got there? Carter on the ball. Carter in the box. Keeps it in the box. Tiffany Cameron on the ball. Now they toe pokes this one out to Bond-Flasza. McCoy passes it to Asher. Asher loses it. Grenada on the ball. Regained by McCoy. I had a feeling that there was a few substitutions. I wonder what's happened with Chantel Swaby. I hope she's all right. That's both Swaby sisters there, guys. That's had to leave the field of play. Safe to say, earlier than expected. Definitely earlier than expected there. I need to look at this back line again. I think I can see a 9. So I think number. Woo! That shot from Bunny hits the side of the post again. So that should have been 5-1. I think it's Alika Keane that's come on, guys. I think it is Alika Keane that's been replaced by Chantel Swaby. Give me some clarity there, guys, because I did can't see the players clearly, but I think it is Keane that's on for Chantel. So I hope the Swaby sisters are all right. Jamaica on another corner. We've got Chinelu Asher standing over this corner kick. Let's see what she can make of it. need to take another look at that back line again. Let me see what you guys are saying. See what you guys are saying. Good afternoon to yourself. Mr. Brown, how you doing? I think we all want to see a higher score line. She is off halftime substitution. Okay. 9 came on. So 9. So that should have been Alika Keane. Alika Keane should be the number 9 there, guys. Okay, yeah. The lineup doesn't have the it doesn't have the what word am I searching for? It doesn't have the squad numbers for the bench. Let me take myself off the screen. So I just wanted you guys to see what the team sheet looked like. Apparently there was another foul, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna leave you guys to decide that one, but we've been denied of a goal from a corner kick. So where's the foul? I don't think it was a foul. It looks as if the ball went over the back line there. So that would have been a double there for Khadija Shaw, but unfortunately, as things stands, it isn't. Just a reminder, 63 minutes on the clock. It is Jamaica 4, Grenada 1. We are currently playing on Grenada's home soil. Not really sure I want to... Maybe soil is the right word for this pitch, actually. Schneider comes over. So this referee makes me a little bit nervous. I'm surprised she didn't go with a different call. Thank you. Yeah, he does. I think he's trying to test out who is his best starting 11, because let's remind ourselves, the game against Bermuda, that was the first time that he had ever won in camp. That was his first game. So I think he's trying to figure out what works best for him. Fair play. I think in doing that, he doesn't intentionally step on anyone's toes. No player can't say that they weren't given a chance, because so far everyone's getting a taste. Everyone's getting some minutes under their belt. So if he does proceed with a regular starting 11, nobody can't complain if they were given their chance. Now is the moment for you to step up and hold yourself accountable. Gale loses the ball there. Thank God that one is waved offside. That one caught Gabrielle Gale by surprise. So this is the time where players who come into the game, be it like for like substitutions, this is where they need to hold their own. This is where they need to be saying, Gaffer, I'm the player that you can rely on. And I think that's the reason why Vin Blaine is tweaking or playing around with his starting 11. I think with the substitution or the reintegration of Tiffany Cameron coming in for Sade, Gail coming in for Dominic Bond-Flasza and Sade Adomolokun, they both picked up knocks against Bermuda. So realistically speaking, I don't think either one of us expected either player to start. Mikhail, just remind me that it is actually a Mexican referee that we're dealing with. Have we caused the Mexicans upset? Have we upset the Mexicans? I think we have at our last World Cup or Women's World Cup qualifiers. Maybe they're holding on to a grudge. That's why I'm in favor of getting possibly referees from AFCON, maybe referees from elsewhere in Europe to match officiate CONCACAF games, because I think inevitably you will have some bias. Had it not been for Panama, Mexico would say that had it not been for Panama, they would have faced off against Jamaica in the decisive World Cup qualifiers fixture back in 2018. I don't want to drum up agendas here, guys, but if I'm being told that we have a Mexican referee, I'm going to leave that one alone. So this is not looking good for the Grenadian keeper. She's gone down again. I'm sure she went down some minutes ago. She's gone down again. I'm hoping and praying that this one is nothing serious for her. though it does look a tad bit concerning. I hope it's nothing more than concerns. Would love for her to play out the rest of this game. Not really sure if she plays club football regularly, but if she does, I'm sure her team sees her as an asset. Yeah, Gail is not looking great. Great is she? She's struggling. Bless her, she's struggling at the moment. The pace, she's a bit off it pace-wise. Gabrielle Gale, that is. More goals are coming. The Meister has spoken, guys. Michaela is saying more goals are coming. Trust your judgment there, Michaela. 77 minutes on the clock. We're at a temporary halt at the moment. Attention being given to the Grenadian keeper. Did I hear someone say that there is a yellow card? Did I hear the comment? Oh, Grenada. Okay, that's all right. I don't have a problem with that. Apparently, the number 7 from Grenada has a yellow card. I thought he was saying number 7 as in Chinelu Asha. I was about to jump on a plane and go to Grenada myself, but thankfully, that's not the case. I'm seeing some flavor from the Reggae Girlz just as Spain express themselves. Good to see. And I think the identity is always, I always appreciate your question there, Richard. I think they've always had an identity. You think it's tactical? I like this. I like this. I was completely buying into it, but I like this. It could be tactical, not wanting to be further embarrassed. You might be onto something here. I think you are onto something, and I'm going to latch onto it and run with it. You're right. There's loads of stop and play. Again, another player down for Grenada. Looks as if this time out the stretcher is coming out. Feel sorry for the medical team. They're running. It's the Kirani James Stadium, guys. So running is part of it. The stretcher has come out for the Grenada player, guys. This one looks a little bit more concerning, unlike the goalkeeper. Yeah, they need to invest in their pitch. Otherwise, they should not be eligible to play another game, be it friendly or competitive. Shouldn't be playing on that high risk field. Definitely high risk factor. Owen says let's go girls. I want to echo that. Definitely let's go. I'm expecting some Fergie time, Mikhail, but you know we're not everyone's cup of tea. But I am expecting some Fergie time, at least 5 or 7 minutes. Shade Adel-Malakun, she's come off for the goal scorer, the opener, Tiffany Cameron, the goal scorer there who opened up the score line. Tiffany Cameron is off for Shade Adel-Malakun. Good to see Shade running on 2 legs. I was concerned for Shade, given that she wobbled off against Bermuda, was definitely concerned for Shade. Okay, guys. Let me see what's going on the rest of this game. You guys are so ruthless. I love it. How many minutes? How many minutes into the match? We are on the 70th minute into the match. Just a friendly reminder: it is Grenada 1, Jamaica 4. They are, but there is absolutely no there's no excuses, is it, Warren? Especially when you're absolutely right. I mean, we can't exactly talk with the state of our national pitch. So you're absolutely right there. Caribbean countries, their pitches are ridiculously poor. I'm missing all these substitute. Taja, who just came on? That's another substitute that I miss. So Shoshana. Wait, no. So who came off? I saw the substitution for Tiffany Cameron. Tiffany Cameron for Sade. Are you talking about who is it that you're talking about? Trying not to take my eyes off this game. I think you're probably talking about whose substitution was that? Alika Keane. I've got some. I can't remember who she came off for, but I think you're talking about Keane there, Taja. The pitch is dangerous. That's not a pitch. That's like you're walking up the mountain in ditches. Yeah, I agree with you there, Mr. Reed. This isn't even fit for a PE session, much less a competitive match. Feeling nervous here, guys. Only because we need to drum up that goal difference. Fair play, I think so far it's quite repetitive in terms of our analysis of Grenada, that be it their defensive approach. Clearly that was their homework. Defend, defend, defend. With a little bit of time wasting as well. That one fell to Sade, but that one was a little bit too quick there for Sade Adamali. Yes! Yes! Woo! What a rocket! 5-1, guys. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. One. That's what you call a rocket, guys. My God. Jesus. She laced that one. She laced that one. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God, I want to see this one on replay. That one, she has no respect. I love it. What a rocket, guys. CONCACAF needs to hurry up and give us some replay. I love that. Up there for goal of the tournament so far, guys. Let me know if you've been watching the rest of the countries. Wow, I love that goal. That's a beautiful, beautiful finish. Vin Blaine heard a couple people talking about his coaching abilities. There you go, guys. That was his substitute that came on with a rocket. That's what you got to do with a team like Grenada that wants to frustrate you defensively, catch them off guard, catch them from long range. What a strike. My God. Definitely up there for goal of the tournament so far. I don't know. I haven't seen the other countries play, but I'm saying that's definitely in shout for goal of the tournament. Be interested if we can see anything better. If we can see something better, hopefully it's from one of our teammates. Grenada standing over a free kick here, just on the outside of our box. Gina Schneider lining up her wall. Keane, Alika Keane there with the 5th goal. Mr. Josephs. Ooh, good idea from Grenada, but thankfully didn't execute that one well, but it was a pretty decent idea. See what she was trying to do there. Yeah, our back line, I think we've gone over this quite a few times, Mr. McGregor, in terms of our defensive fragility. It's not something that we can shy away from. We are a little bit shaky there at the back. I think it's safe to say no disrespect to Bermuda, but Bermuda didn't test us, did they? Now we have a little different approach from Grenada in terms of testing Jamaica. They've tested us a couple times. Clearly, in the second 45, they've put us to the test. Hopefully it's a test. I can't see them pulling 4 goals. So this should be a test that they'll fail. You have to shoot as often. It's a bit like Trudy Carter. Right, Warren? What Trudy did in the game against Bermuda, she realized, and Sade as well, they realized from early doors that low passes, not going to work. Take a shot from range, force them to come out, force them to switch their game plan. Because if you come in and your game plan is to sit compact at the back, sit with two lines, it's going to be difficult to break you down, no matter how supreme you are. So you have to take your chances, like Warren said, catch them off guard from long range, and then force them to come out and play football instead of this park the bus mentality. Oh, girls, go. Mr. Reed, I'm loving your support for the girls. Definitely loving your support. Loving all your supports, guys. In the Jody Brown there on the ball, into the hands of Williams. Jody Brown is a live wire, isn't she? Clearly, they're searching for her hat trick. I hope she gets her hat trick. She deserves it. 2 goals on the trot there for Jody Brown in consecutive games. One in the opener. She got the opener against Bermuda. Got the second goal of the match in tonight's game against Grenada. Let me know how you guys are feeling. I'm going to look at the rest of the games in the other groups to see what's going on. What's the score, Mr. Richards? The score at the moment is Grenada 1, Jamaica 5, 77 minutes on the clock there, Mr. Richards. Sade there on the ball inside the box. You're going to take a strike? Yes, she does. But that one is over the bar from Sade. Good attempt. Good vision there from Sade. I like the braveness of Sade Adamulakun. Quite similar to what we saw in that opening game there against Bermuda. Taking their chances. I like that. You've got individual players in this game who aren't afraid to grab the game by the scruff of the necks. Someone said that they feel like Grenada is time wasted. I'm going to agree with you here. Another player down on the pitch. I wonder why. Mr. Devon Porter, Mr. Dev, one of the friendliest guys in the YouTube community and possibly in the world as well. Good evening to yourself, Mr. Porter. What are you having for dinner? What's on the menu, Coach? Coach says he wanted a hammering. That's why Coach is not impressed there, guys. Although I can't speak for Coach, but I'm sure that is simply because he wants a hammering. Mr. Richards is saying, let's go Jamaica. Mikhail is right here. We're all speaking the same language, aren't we, Mikhail? Definitely time wasting. Stretcher comes out. Stretcher isn't needed, thankfully. Cowards. If that's their approach, then they're a bunch of cowards. Time wasting. Or maybe it's because they just don't want to be embarrassed. Fair play to them. I mean, if we're going by the rules of the game there, runners, we should be seeing something quite similar to Fergie time. So we should be seeing at least 5+ minutes, possibly 7 minutes of additional time. But I'm not holding my breath with these CONCACAF match officiators. Let's go. Owen is saying, let's go. Grenada wasting time. They are. Yeah, they are wasting time. I think enough of us have said that for me to believe you guys. Someone pointed it out earlier on and I didn't actually notice, but I think you're absolutely right. Can't remember who that person was. There's quite a few of you in the chat. You're absolutely right that they are wasting time. Fair play to them. Fair play to... It's only annoying when you're the opponent and the opposition is wasting time. When it's you that's wasting time, it's not so bad. I wouldn't really call this game management from Grenada, though. You're just afraid to play football. You're afraid to be humiliated. And they should be. I want you to get a Vin Blaine and bring in the top. Oh, you want me to get at Vin Blaine? Add some clarity there for me, Taja. Would you want me to approach him and tell him who to bring in? Because I can't really have a go at him if that's what you're implying. But if you want me to make some suggestions, then I don't think you would have a problem with that. Don't think Vin Blaine would want me having a pop at him. He definitely wouldn't listen to me. If I'm on the phone, he'd probably cut the call. If I'm doing a Zoom with him, he'd probably close the Zoom. More patient and picker of passes, but I have no problem with the yes, J. Ross. Attention to detail. I'm with you on that, J. Ross. I can't complain with that comment. Warren is saying Brown is my favorite player. Giving up, I agree with the time wasting 6 minutes minimum. They were embarrassed by Dominican Republic. Absolutely. I understand why they're doing it. I just don't like it. Because I want them to be absolutely hammered. But they're playing smart here, Grenada. They're playing smart. See, Gregory is saying, Reggae Girlz. I'm liking that. Crystal, is not about the hammering. I would like to see the team more expansive, move the ball around. I think we've already touched on that one there, Coach. Given the circumstances and the state of this pitch, can you get a ball knocking? Can you get the ball knocking with rhythm when the pitch is full of patches? I don't think you can. I'm not a coach. I've never played the game myself, but I should think, given the state of the pitch, that it does make life a little bit more difficult for you to get that ball knocking, for you to find some rhythm, for you to be expansive, as coach has touched on. But like I said, I've never played the game. I'm definitely not a football coach, so I don't know. Gone over for a short corner there by Jody Brown. That one has been recalled. That's how ref asking us to go back and retake it. I'm not sure why. A little bit too quick for the referee there. This time we've got Chinelu Asha standing over the corner kick. Looks like she's going to whip this one into the box. And she does. That one falls onto the head of Bonnie Shaw, but that goes into the hands of the Grenadan goalkeeper. Oh. Okay, let's see. Reggae Girlz to the world. In such, I want our girls score many goals, but be careful of how we're treating Grenada. Yeah. Fair point. When you want, I want you to speak up for them, to look after the girls. I think I already do that there, Mr. Scott, but I mean, there's there's nothing to stop me from amplifying that. But I think I already do that. And I think other journalists and reporters have already touched on the passport documentation, but we can most certainly keep pressing them on that. Want more goals here, Mikhail. Definitely want more goals. We've got another corner kick here, guys. Short corner, Bunny there, Sade to Bunny. Bunny whips one into the box. Tried to pass that one to the back post, but that was a little bit too high. Brown latching onto that. A little bit of trickery there from Jody Brown. Jody Brown whips this one back into the box. That falls to Sade Trudy from just at the edge, outside the edge of the box. That one was a comfortable handling there for the Grenada keeper. You're not impressed with Tennessee, Mr. Lewis. Is that overall? Are you speaking generally? Are you saying generally you're not impressed by Trudy Carter? I think if that's the case, add a bit of clarity to that, actually, because I don't want to go no further without knowing exactly what you mean. Interesting analysis here, J. Russ. It's one that I agree. Seems like they're rushing it. I think you saw that moments ago from Trudy Carter. Like the fact that they're brave enough to take their chances, but they seem a little bit too hasty. Maybe they're trying to please the 12th man, because I'm sure that they would have seen that the 12th man are calling out for an absolute hammering over Grenada. So maybe that's them trying to please us rather than trying to please themselves. Goal race, 5-1. Yeah, it is. I think what people are doing right now, David, you're absolutely right. 5-1 is, in football terms, 5-1 is a hammering. But I think in terms of latching onto the pace that was set by Dominican Republic are in the same group as Jamaica. They beat Grenada 9-0. The only difference with that scoreline is that game was played on Dominican home soil, so that was played outside of Grenada. It wasn't played on this pitch, so there's the clear difference there. In case people are wondering how come Dominican Republic were able to beat Grenada 9 and Jamaica are only leading by 5-1. The clear difference there is the pitch, the stadium. But in football terms, David is absolutely right. It is still a hammering. Oh. I mean, yeah, we're gonna get into it after full time there, guys. But when a team is time wasting, that in turn disrupts our rhythm. So it's bad enough that we're playing on a patchy pitch. Finally managed to find our rhythm, and as soon as we get into our stride, Grenada, they're clever. Give them that. They're clever. They disrupt that to stop any further goal going in, because obviously they don't want another embarrassment on their hands. So in that case, I guess we can praise Grenada. Fair play to them for the time wasting. Fair play for disrupting our rhythm. And I think they approached this game quite sensibly as well in terms of the defensive side of the game. Tennessee, who are you referring to? I might have missed I think I missed something there from you. Might come down to a bit of match day rustness there from Sydney Schneider. Not like her usual self, is she? So that could come down to a bit of match day roughness there. Or we're saying we missed an easy chance. Oh, let me keep that up there for a brief period in case you're just chipping into the live stream and wondering what we're all about. That one, that clearance there, that kick there from Schneider went right into the wall of her defense. Thankfully, Grenada weren't able to capitalize on that one. So in case you're just tuning in and you're wondering what this stream is all about, we're doing a live watch along to Grenada versus Jamaica in the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers. Scoreline at the moment, approaching the 90th minute, it is Grenada 1, Jamaica 5. 2 easy chances. Need to get that ball working as a collective, don't we? And the only way that can happen is by having more friendlies. Sorry to say, sound like a broken record, but it is facts. Get more friendlies there in the diary, because all of these factor into play the team forming chemistry, building on their chemistry. I think the chemistry at the moment is a little bit broken. I think that's down to the time that they've had together. What a header! Woo! What a header! 6, guys, in the 90th minute. My God. Love that, guys. We're now 6-1. I hope you're loving it just as much as me. 6-1. 3 minutes. Now, this is how you know the match officiating in CONCACAF is extremely dodgy. After all that time wasting, all we're rewarded with is 6 minutes. A little bit shaky. 3 minutes of additional time there, guys. Let me just update. Now it's all about looking at bettering that goal difference, that pace, that goal difference that Dominican Republic set. And this one, as it stands, guys, my gosh, it looks like this one's going down to the wire. I don't understand how it's only 3 minutes. It's dodgy. I do understand. It's CONCACAF. That's ridiculous. I'm not gonna let them upset me. I mean, come on, 3 added minutes. We're now approaching the final minute there, guys. I know some of you are a little bit upset. Sums everything up, doesn't it, J. Ross? Sums everything up. I don't know. Miss Gray, maybe you have to or I should say Mr. Gray. Maybe you have to is it a Miss Gray or a Mr. Gay? Ron Gray. Looks like it's a Miss Gray. I think I misread your name there. My apologies. Gavin, I love your energy, Gavin. I love your energy. I think the mood tonight's a little bit split. Understandably, that some of you are a tad bit upset, and why not? Would have liked to have seen more goals, but in the grand scheme of things, guys, in football terms, 6-1 is a hammering. The only issue outside of this game is what Dominican Republic have done in terms of setting that pace where goal difference is concerned. We've played the 93-minute, guys, so the whistle should be blown at any minute now. Should be the final kick of the game. Let me put this back down in the comment section, guys. By this, I mean the link to my stream. If any one of you fancy coming onto my stream, would love to see your beautiful faces. Final whistle at the Corone King James Stadium there in Grenada. Grenada 1, Jamaica 6. 2 goals there for Shaw and Bunny. Keane and Tiffany Cameron made up the goal scorers. Gavin here is saying Queen Bunny. I don't think we can disagree with that one. We are too hung up on Dominican. Let's celebrate. I think that's the reason why people are upset, David. So in case maybe people, not everyone follows the game in the way you do. So I think I need to add context as to why people are upset with the scoreline. It's simply because of what Dominica have done. I can't see outside of that why anyone would be feeling miserable, because it is 6-1 to Jamaica against Grenada. So it is a hammering. So I think I've added a little bit of context there as to why people are feeling a little bit upset. Then they're saying next round. I'm going to bring on one of my subscribers and supporters again, guys. Bear with me one moment. Runners, how you feeling after that?
Oh my God. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh boy. Let me put the good news out there. We got the one. We got the W. We got the W. We got the W. Bad news is you wasted so many chances that were just simple. All you had to do was chip it in. Don't be too much on the ball. And don't be so selfish at the time. Just try and pass it to a nearby teammate and just chip it in. Just no nonsense.
Yes, an interesting word there that you've ended on. I'm going to pick up, but before I do that, I want to bring someone else on my live stream. My Sunday's just gotten better because finally I can put a face to the name of Mr. Warren Webster. How are you, sir? How you doing?
Hey, Crystal, how you doing?
I am well. I'm well. I'm joined by 2 lovely panelists, so I'm extremely well.
Just want to spread some, some cheer. You know, I mean, a lot of us would like to see 12-0, but say what, 6-1, and we did it in their backyard. So, I mean, yeah, I would have loved to see, because I predicted 8-0, and I think I wasn't too far off by picking a scoreline like that. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. But they played well, and with the field situation, the time wasting, there's so much stuff to dissect in this game that it's amazing. But our forward line is not lacking anything. Our finishing could be just a little bit better. So as we go on, as we take each game as the crescendo to the ultimate game, which I'm kind of glad that we have the Dom Rip as the last game, and they're coming to us, right? So you know, so that could be an advantage. I just hope that everybody who's watching all over have the opportunity to go out and support the girls. They do so because 12th man is very much important, especially when the ref is playing around. That we can get on the ref a little bit at home, and sway them into possibly getting some calls going our way. Yeah, but all in all, a decent game. You know, uh, the situations, like I say, it's out, a lot of it is out of our control.
Mhm.
So yeah, so it's overall a good showing.
What do you make of the pitch, Warren? Because I'm saying, I know a couple people have said that we struggled to get in our strides, and you can't argue against that, can you? We couldn't really connect with rhythm, but are you putting that down to the fact that the state of the pitch stopped us from knocking the ball across the field of play as smoothly and simply as we would have liked?
Yeah, yeah, the pitch have a lot to do with it. I just think we're still not settled enough as a team.
Hmm.
There's still we're still somehow a step out of sync. I would love to see that improve, and because we're each game we're going to be facing better and better opponents, so we need to get it together and get it together fast, because especially that last game, we have no room for error, because we don't even want a draw, because the goal difference is something to look at. But let's see what happens in the next match, because they only beat the
Cayman
Cayman by
before,
by
yeah.
by 4-0. So if we can run up the score there, and at least get it back close to level, and Bermuda really sit in and try to fight their way in, it's anything is possible. So we can see, let's hope Bermuda can squeeze out like a 2-1 or a 3-1 there, and
Hmm.
then we can level up in terms of goal average. But I think we have the team to beat Dominican Republic. You know
Hmm.
it, how well we play together. It's really up to us, and how well we can organize. Vin can organize his team, and select the right players in the way he wants to play, because we have to just respect the coach and what the coach is going to bring to the table, and hopefully he can give the ladies the direction they need to be successful.
Absolutely. Before we continue, I'm going to bring back Mikey Ballin. I might have asked you the question I'm about to ask you, Mike Warren. So my apologies if I'm being repetitive. Let's bring back Mikey. I've actually got a question for both of you, Mikey. You've actually come back in Paul. Reading a comment there. You've come back at the right time there. I saw a comment with regards to the code. Looks as if that comment has been. Okay, here it is. Not impressed with the coach. What do you guys make of that comment? I think I'm trying to be a little bit fair with Vin Blaine, bearing in mind that the first game against Bermuda, the couple of days leading up to that game, essentially that would have been the first time that he's had all the goals, all the girls in camp, and that essentially was his first game managing the this crop of players and the senior team as well, and he echoed that in his press conference. So, what do you make of the judgment of Vin Blaine at the moment?
I don't have a judgment on him at this time because it's only 3 practices. You can't really judge someone off 3 practice. Well, this is what he has. Well, the team is that way. They're going to get back together 3-4 days before the next window. So you're going to have 6 practices in total. To judge him, he has to get to the next round, meaning get into the final 8. And then he's going to have the team for maybe 2 weeks before the first game, and then you can start judging from there. But the team is not playing together. They're like strangers. The Grenada team
agree with you.
looks more compact than them because they've been playing. All of them live in Grenada. They practice every day together, and that's what the difference means when you can practice together daily.
Absolutely.
So the Jamaica team is coming from left, right, center, north, south, west, and get together. So there is like they're just all using the talent to beat Grenada right here now.
1 second there, guys. I'm gonna bring someone else onto my live stream. I don't know what it is about today, but you guys keep making me feel like I thought I couldn't get any happier. But step by step, you guys are taking my happiness through the roof. Mr. Morgan, it's been a while. How are you, sir? How your Sunday treating you? How you feeling after that?
With a sweet feeling, Good afternoon, everyone. Blessings.
Big up.
Good afternoon.
Well, I'm disappointed, so I'm just here to share my 5 cents and just head out shortly. But the match was okay, there's a lot of stuff you can blame and take out of the match pertaining to the condition, and so it's a case you have to give and take. But overall, it's a disappointing performance for me. I will definitely give it a 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, I have seen this team play better when they played against Costa Rica. So I know the potential of this team. But again, you have a new coach. Maybe he's doing different things from Busby. Want different things than Busby. And the girls got used to Busby a bit. And now they're changing. So it takes a little time to adjust. And they need to get together for at least 2 weeks somewhere. But they can't because they're professionals. To get a gelling going. Where they can actually play together, practice together. Because if you notice, sometimes Bonnie trying to pass the ball to Brown.
Yeah.
And Brown is not where Bonnie thinks she should be.
And they usually have an excellent partnership.
Right. And even with the other girls on the right side, they trying to pass the ball to each other, but they're not in sync. Because they don't know if she wants it on her foot or should I run it down, And playing together, practicing together, you get that going. So and now they lose a 2 center half. Hopefully they'll be ready for the next for the next window. I mean, these 2 young girls did well. One of them scored. What a goal!
King's goal. Yeah, King's goal was outstanding.
Yes.
Wow.
And what that showed me is that if we were taking shots outside 18-yard box, we'd have scored more goal. And we weren't shooting. We want to go down. We want to shoot from the 6-yard box. And we have the leg strength to really kick from outside the 18, and we're not doing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we got some simple chances too that we could have scored 9-10 goals, because a couple of them they passed to the goalkeeper when they have the entire goal. The last one with Brown, she passed the ball to the goalkeeper. It's like a pass back. But that's how it is. I am not on the field. I'm not under the pressure they want to score, and they're pushing the game, and you make mistakes when you do that sometimes.
Yeah, I also think with the substitution in terms of I think if we had scored a little more goals, we would have seen a possible substitution for the forwards, but they were still pressing because they still felt like they could run up the score a little bit more. But a lot of times when we're pressing, we're pressing too hard, and with a team that's out of sync, you have to take time, build up from the back, and like I said, take the chances, shoot from wherever as often as you can, because it's obvious the goalkeeper made a few good stops, surprisingly, because the match the match I saw, you know against Dominican Republic is, the goalkeeper was not impressive. I'm not sure if it's the same lineup.
No,
I
it's
can't
not the
remember.
same lineup
Right.
because
So,
a lot of young girls was on the field this time. Instead, because when I saw Dominic again, it was all the ladies on the field,
right.
and
So
he started 6 teenagers.
there you go. And a lot of these teenagers are some of the new players that are coming in from some of the colleges in the States as well.
No,
So
no, I think
no,
I mean
That's, sorry, Bermuda. I'm mixing up with Bermuda.
yes,
So yeah, so basically this is basically Vin Blaine's team, right? That he developed.
that he without yes, this is Vin Blaine's team. Yes,
Mm.
this Grenada team is Vin Blaine's team.
I want to say something before I forget it. I just want to say a massive thank you to my panelists and the viewers and the guys in the comment section for your genuine support, for backing your women's national team. I can only pray that the Reggae Girls can come across content like this and see that there's so many people out there that love and appreciate them, be it men and women. It's looking like it's a lot more men. I'm not sure if the women are just quiet in the comment section, but it's so pleasing on the eye to see like typical Reggae Boys fans like showing sincere support to the Reggae Girls, and I'm sure that they'll greatly appreciate it. So thank you guys. I'll allow you guys to continue. Sorry for interrupting
And
you.
you know me, I've been a Reggae Girls fan since about '91. So
Yeah,
There we
me
go.
too.
There we go.
There you go. I kind of echo that sentiment because myself, I have three daughters.
yes,
Two played football and basketball. So they're very much involved. Some of the best times we've had is watching reggae girls football and Canadian football. So
yeah,
women's football. So I'm very familiar with the women's game. Um, the fact that these young ladies aren't paid as much money as the men, the inequality there is so vast in terms of the difference in what these ladies make, that
yes,
play professional, and a lot of them have to put some of their careers on hold to play football.
hmm
Some are fortunate to have companies that allow them and give them the time to go and fulfill their dreams. So we have to give them as much support as we can, because it's basically, there's remember the saying that them never born with gold spoon in their mouth.
hmm
Yeah, so basically that's women's football.
No,
You know
basically all women's sport. Basically, the only
yeah
one I think
yeah
is catching up is tennis. Maybe tennis is
yeah
getting there,
yeah. No, it's
and maybe
just
golf. I'm not a golf fan, so but I know tennis they had raised the prize money
You
in
guys are
tennis.
hearing me?
yeah.
Yes,
Go
yes.
Yeah,
ahead. Mhm. Yeah, man. You
yes.
have something to say. Go ahead, sir. You were saying something. Are you hearing us?
Don't think he can hear us.
Oh, okay. So that's a problem.
Yeah.
I think he's
So
probably struggling to hear us.
yeah,
Send us a message.
So
communication is.
so the way I look at the situation now, it look like we have to beat DR in Jamaica,
Yep.
and it's good that we're playing at home. So
Exactly.
that's a plus,
Exactly.
and hopefully the government would allow 10,000 people in the stadium, like they give into Gibson Relay. I mean, Gibson Relay, yes. I mean, I don't know what the government have against football, but it's not right. It's double standard.
It's a weird one. It's like we all know like football is a people's game. Like apparently, obviously, I was quite young back then in 1998, so I have no memory of World Cup 98, but I'm always told that that galvanized the nation. You could say
Yes, it
that
did.
crime stopped when the Reggae Boys were playing, most certainly when they qualified for the World Cup. So the impact that it has on the culture is a positive one because you've seen it similar with
Yeah.
98, and you've seen the vibration of what happened when the Reggae Girls qualified in 2018. So I'm not really sure about the politics behind it all, but it's definitely not making sense for an island that is rife with crime going through the roof. It just doesn't really make sense to me. So I'm not really sure what that's all about, but I don't think I can come close to understanding it.
Yep.
I see a few people here again touching on the coach. So I think we're fairly touched on Vin Blaine respectively. I think I
Yep.
should probably ask yourself, Mikey and Warren, what would you have done differently out because we are maneuvering within current circumstances, aren't we? And I think the current circumstances, like what Mikey touched on, so far we've had less than say 5 full training sessions, guys, in a competitive competition, which obviously effectively stops us from maximizing our potential. Other than that, can you think of any clear reason as to why we've not seen the best of the Reggae Girls yet, 2 games in?
Also, if you notice in this game, we made 3 defensive change, 2
Yeah.
force. So therefore, even if you want to put more firepower at the front, you have to make 2 defensive changes. The 2 center halves came out. That's 2 changes at your waist. Because you could have maybe put in 2 other forwards in fresh legs. You couldn't. I don't know why he changed the right back and put in Bond-Flasza. I wouldn't have wasted my change there. I'd have put in a forward or try because you under attack. Unless she was injured too. That I don't know. So,
Interesting question here from Mr. Scott, and I love it. And this is to everyone in the comments section because I gauge that everyone in the panelists and possibly Mr. Morgan as well. Maybe this one is for you. If Dominica Republic didn't hammer Grenada, would the sentiment be the same? I think that's a fair question.
yes, it will be the same.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think you're muted there.
You guys
Warren.
sound pretty low.
Oh.
You hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, we can't say if in that situation because
Hold on.
the result was already established,
Mhm.
right? And it's easy to say yes, 6-1 result. Was 6-1, right?
Yes.
Grenada?
Yeah,
No,
we
our result was a 6-1 result. So our
Yeah,
6-1 result would have been a decent result any
Mhm.
other time.
Mhm.
But because we can't go with the unknown, we have to go with a known quantity. And the known quantity is that they just got beat 9-0. The only thing is that they got beat in the opposing home field, right?
Yeah.
So which would be a Dominica Republic advantage, right?
Yeah.
And it's so it's so funny that we draw the best teams, and we draw the best teams at home. So that again is also something to look at as well, because I would think Grenada and Dominican Republic would have been the 2 toughest challenge to our girls right now, and both of those teams were playing at home, right?
I think
You know?
sorry to cut you off there, Webster. Actually, carry on, and I'll touch on
Yeah.
Owen's
No,
comment there.
no, man, you can go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, man, read the comments.
I
Get the
think
people involved.
I
Mhm.
think
Very
Owen.
low.
Obviously, I can't speak for Mikey, but I think
Could you read the comment for me, because on my phone I can't see it.
it says, Mikey, I strongly disagree. Bonnie Trudy and Jody have been playing together for years?
Bonnie, Trudy, and Jody been
Yes, sir.
yes, but they haven't played together recently.
Right. And
And sh-
they've all gone to different clubs
different
too and
right,
different systems.
right. So they're playing in different systems. And Trudy plays in Italy, I think, right? Or used to.
She was at Rome.
Um, right. And Jody plays for Florida, and Bonnie plays for Man City. Different systems. So they're used to get they yeah, you have to play together to mesh in every sport, any team sport, whether it's badminton, tennis, you have to practice together.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you don't practice
Mm.
together, it, it's not going to work.
You guys sound very low from my end. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not
No,
sure what's going on if it's my side or your side.
we're hearing you okay, and I don't know, it's
Turn up your
it's not.
mic. Turn up your earpiece.
Can't find my headset. Cancellation.
Yeah, yeah, man. But yeah, you're kind of right. There's a lot of, it's unfortunate at this time that we still haven't nailed down, our preferred 11, starting 11, and simply because of again,
The GFF.
Mikey, Mikey, we have what, three players that haven't had their documentation from October. This is
Influential players.
it's embarrassing. Like I said, if these ladies reach to the World Cup, and when they do, I don't, you're going to see everybody and their horses jumping on the bandwagon for photos and so on, and they had not much input on where the girls are right now, because right now they're doing it basically on just talent, right?
Exactly.
Let's
My
see,
sentiments.
Yeah.
yeah, let's see what Vin can do in the next two games. Like I said, these last two games is critical, and it's critical that he nailed down a 11, a starting 11. I'd say maybe even a starting 9, that he's gonna consistently play throughout the last round of this the World Cup qualifiers, because it's like you're saying, Mikey, it's important to play together, right? And players need to know muscle memory, all of these things, timing, where each player like the ball. Do they want do they want the ball at their feet? Do they prefer the ball, to chest it down, the one on the right, on the left? So these things only can get better the more time the girls play together. And I just hope Vin just nail down a top 9, that you want to go, or even a starting 11 that he's going to be consistently with, and then you can put in his substitutions, because I think we have enough talent that even if we make a substitution on this team, that won't drop off too much, because the talent is there, right? And I don't want to see anything repeated like on the men's program, because I think this ladies team is really, really, really top notch in terms of women football and the Concacaf region, and I shouldn't see no reason why they shouldn't be able to beat Dominican Republic when they come in our backyard. If we do so, I wouldn't even blame the girls, because
Interesting. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I've been beating the GFF. I must give them credit for one thing. Thanks for the charter flight for the ladies.
Yeah.
mm,
And you make them feel official and big up, not, and
mm,
I agree.
mm,
hopefully they can get these other ladies' passport like next month instead of the month after. And next
well,
month is March, and we don't want to get a week before the game in April.
yeah, I agree with you. I think the girls deserve it too. They're this is They're trying to repeat what they did the last time,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sure the JFF has gotten funds from the ladies qualifying for the last World Cup. So unless they squander the funds that's supposed to be, directed to the women's program, I shouldn't see why they shouldn't have the tools they need to go forward. Because there must have been some kind of a prize money for them to qualify for the last World Cup. So let's hope they did save some money to help the ladies through this stage. And I think they'll do well. We just have to win all our games. Just go out there, do our best. And we'll get the result. And hopefully in the next window, we get some reinforcements. JFF, if you're listening, go out and fix up the necessary documents
They
that
have
these ladies need. You had more than enough time. Let's not let what happened to the male program happen to this program. So we don't want a repeat. We don't want a scratch record. We don't want to listen to the same things. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Like I said yesterday, if they don't get the passports for these ladies, the district's constable of New Kingston must go put a big chain and a big padlock on JFF door and fire all of them. Serious, God, this
to
is
be honest,
crazy. Huh?
to add to what you're saying, Nana, these girls that were not in the squad, they are crucial to our going forward in the campaign. So
Yes.
Absolutely.
to be honest, I think the JFF need to pressure getting that done. Drew Spence, Jade Bailey,
Paige.
Paige, and
Salon.
Havana Salon, Marla Sweatman. As you can see in
No, Sweatman has her passport. We have to worry about
but
Sweatman.
the fact that she was injured and so forth, we need to ensure that all of these girls get the call up just the same. You know what I'm saying? Because if you realize that sometime when we do call up certain players, you realize some players get left out just the same. So, it's like saying that sometimes you throw it over for new and so forth. But, you have to remember foundation players, the core players there.
Yes.
Most of them are still in the squad. However, the quality still deserve to be shown with the previous players just the same,
Right now we have 23 players on this squad right now that played in these games. And
Right.
you have a next 6 or 7 that's supposed to be coming. I think the JFA should keep all 30 of them at all times. Because we have COVID and we have injuries. Them girls went to World Cup 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and we didn't get some money. Spend that money back on them now. So they have a 30 female squad at all times.
But when you think about it, still, the squad is very, very big, even though when you think about this 30, you can think back to even the last World Cup, the squad that we had. We had a lot of players, Hudson Marks, Patterson, all of
Matthews,
those.
both
Chang.
Matthews.
Chang.
Yes, can't forget Chang.
Exactly.
Chang. Yeah.
Because remember, Blackwood is injured too. The left back,
Even
Blackwood,
injured.
yeah, Black, yeah.
Kanye unavailable as
players.
well.
You remember Giselle Washington,
Yeah.
Matthews, and all those good players, Lawrence Silva, all those players, you know what I'm saying?
Silva, forget about Silva.
Yeah, Silva,
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what's going on exactly at this moment for her, but those are solid players just the same.
It would be interesting to see how much of these ladies would have been qualified to play the under 23s, and
A lot of them.
and why they can't play both tournaments.
Who said they can't play both tournaments?
They should be able to play both tournaments, like Jody Brown should be able to play the 20s, the under 20s just the same.
Well, I don't think she wants to play.
Youth team recently, wasn't she, Jody?
Yeah, she should be in the squad.
But I think with school and all that, and missing classes, and it's gonna be very tough for her.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're gonna really do that to her, because her education is important, and she's still young and she still have time. We need to go out there and scout some younger players and just
Because
get them ready.
The twins that are there, they're under 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm.
Kiki's 20. I mean, there's at least 6 or 7 of them that is under 23. They're on the team right now.
Right.
So that would make a good under starting for a good under 23 squad right there.
Yeah. So even if some of these girls don't make the senior team, some of the younger ones could spearhead the under 23s.
Yeah.
First of all, I max it. Thank you there for your kind support. Definitely appreciate
Oh,
that. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. He says, "Bless up, Father Warren." Join the
big up
definitely,
JD. Big up JD.
definitely.
Big
Is
up.
this JD? JD.
Yeah,
Yes,
this is
from Belgium.
JD from Belgium. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. I think is there two JDs then?
No, JD.
Oh, I'm
He's
thinking
yeah.
of someone else. Okay, yeah, okay.
No. There's JD and there's JT.
Yeah,
Don't mix up the two.
I was getting very confused. I was getting confused. I was getting like, my apologies. I was getting confused. I was kept. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. My apologies there, guys.
and
Thank you. I max it.
between IMAX and Simon Preston's reggae boys commentary
Yeah.
was the main places I went to get credible information, which
Yeah.
opens up a whole the new media kind of thing,
Yeah. Yeah.
in terms of trying to get a level playing field for all Jamaicans all over the world, no matter where we're from, because it's important to have our local young ladies develop,
Yeah.
get a scholarship, but it's obvious we don't have a big league in Jamaica for women and playing regularly. So the only way for them to play football is playing out of the country, and to get to a level like a Bonnie Shaw, because you and Jody Brown, and the experience of playing football, you know, outside the country has helped them massively. Seeing
Mm-hmm.
that when most of them say when they were younger they had to be playing with the boys,
Oh,
and nothing will toughen up a lady if they have to play against the boys, and they do that in a lot of countries up to a certain point. Then they start separating them, because in hockey in Canada, a lot of in the early age, a lot of the women play with boys teams to a certain age group, and so we definitely want the teams to reflect what we are as Jamaicans, out of many one people,
yes.
and
Yes.
I'm very happy to see what the girls team have. The ladies are very intelligent. They know how to carry themselves in an interview, comparing to some of our fellows, right? But they carry themselves really, 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 really respectful, and I'm really happy to see the progression of some of the girls from where they were the last time they made the World Cup to where they are today, because you can see that they're putting in the work,
Mm-hmm.
trying to get better, you know, and they realize that if they want a future in football, they have to work hard and get to the higher leagues. So big up to Trudy. She just recently signed a contract, didn't she? Because I think she was saying she wasn't playing for a couple of years in an interview I was
She
hearing,
was
and
she was she was out of action.
yeah. So that too, that could show us why she is not our top form. So let's hope the ladies keep playing, and get into better clubs, and the whole quality of our football is better on both sides. For the
Mm-hmm.
men, as much as the women are holding their own, and I
Mm-hmm.
have all the confidence that if they keep playing and playing together, they will get there. But we have to be, you know, on the backs of the organization that they
Yeah.
do the right thing. Because if we sit back, right, and allow them to be lackadaisical in their actions, right? What we're gonna repeat, we're gonna repeat history. History will repeat itself. Because if we don't change anything, then expect the same results.
Yeah.
So we have to demand the best from our organization, the JFF. We have to demand, as much as we can, as the 12th man, as the people they're trying to sell their product to, right? Because right now they're not getting no sponsorship, right? They're not getting enough sponsorship that they need. So, they're trying to appeal to us as the 12th man, right? And you have to get your act together, because if you want me to invest in your organization, you have to clean up your shop and let me know if I spend money with you, right? Are you gonna put that money to good use? Are you gonna, do what you're supposed to do? Are you gonna put the product out there that I am proud to put my name, right? To put my name with, is this a product that will sell my brand? Because I have to look at my brand too, because I'm selling my product using you as the face of my product. So you have a Bunny Shaw, she should be a household name in Jamaica, right? A lot of places, if you don't follow women's football, they don't even know who Bunny Shaw is, and it's so
Bun-
unfortunate,
Bunny Shaw
because
should be like Shelly and Anillian,
exactly.
as big as them, on the
Of
same level.
course, of course,
And
the
she
girl
supposed
is
to
at
have ad on
City.
TV.
Yeah,
She should have at least 3, 4 ads on the TV.
exactly.
And kids seeing her on the TV inspired them to go play football, because not
Exactly.
every kid can run on the 11 seconds, so, so, but every kid can kick a football. So, you know what I mean?
And in football, you have positions for everybody. The slower players, you
Exactly.
have position for them too.
Yeah.
And
The tall players, the fat players.
exactly,
I mean,
exactly.
everybody have a position.
You know,
Yeah.
You
that's
know,
two sport that inner city kids, can, especially black kids can excel: basketball and football, because they're inexpensive, right? It's not a predominantly rich man sport. So and they know, and if you look at the shape of sports, even American football, right? The Afro Americans dominate that sport, right? And football is coming there, because even in Canada, in the old days, you'd be lucky to find one or two black players on the squad. Now when you look, I mean, almost half the squad. And the troubling part of it, 10-20% of the team is Jamaicans of Jamaican heritage.
yeah.
So
Caribbean heritage. Caribbean
yes,
heritage. Yeah.
exactly. No, I'm talking about Jamaican heritage. There's
Yeah, I
about
know, but
five
I'm
or
just saying,
six,
yeah. Yeah.
six. There's about 5 or 6 players on the Canadian team right now with Jamaican heritage. The women team is the same, right? We have ladies, so we are spreading our wings, and other teams are taking advantage of these players. Why we should be aiming to get the best of the best. But if we're not playing up to a potential where you're gonna attract people to want to play for you, because they're not sure of the treatment they're gonna get once they get here, you
Exactly.
know, yeah, you gotta make it comfortable for home and abroad. And if we're looking for the mix, that's the mix we have to look for. Whoever come in the team, it should be a no nonsense or no argument. You know, you discipline thing. I don't care if you're a bunny shaw, right? If you're causing problems, sorry, you're not gonna be around my team, right?
As you talk
And
about Bunny,
yeah,
the GFF is missing a beat when it comes to Bunny. Just like how the track and field have Shelly-Ann and Elaine as females, there's no more Usain Bolt. So the face of track and field Jamaica is Shelly-Ann and Elaine, not Bolt anymore because he has retired.
Right.
Bonnie Shaw should be on billboards from Kingston to Montego Bay.
I was just about to say the same thing.
She's the leading goal scorer for Jamaica, both in male and female. Right? Every Jamaican kid that going to grammar school, prep school, primary school, high school should know who is Bonnie Shaw. When you come to the airport, there are pictures of Shelly-Ann and Elaine when you're leaving departure lounge. Bonnie Shaw should be there too.
Yeah, you should have a Bonnie Shaw there. You should have a Leon Bailey and a
not Leon Bailey yet. No, Leon Bailey.
And a Mikel Antonio.
Leon Bailey. No, Leon. You see why I said Bonnie Shaw? He's a leading goal scorer, all-time leading goal scorer, both in male and female for Jamaica.
And her career rises.
So therefore, Mikel Antonio only have 3, Bailey have 1. Not when put them there yet. I mean, so she should be on the billboard at Montego Bay Airport, tourism capital.
Yep.
Boom. As you come off of the plane, you walk through the corridor going up to immigration, Bonnie Shaw. Because
what is also interesting, hold that thought. What is also interesting to is that the fact that when you talk about other teams, they're running for autographs. I don't see Jamaican young girls lining up at the stadium just to get a glimpse of their heroine.
Because they don't see her on TV and they don't see her anywhere in the billboards.
She's not been highlighted,
Exactly.
That's why you have to look on it that way, because when you look on it, Shelly-Ann, Usain Bolt, Leon, all those great players, there are athletes. They're being highlighted. You're not seeing them like, for example, Bonnie Shaw and advertisement or nothing like that. So you can actually use that just the same.
And you wonder why the stadium not full. Because if as a kid your dream and you say, oh, this is my hero. It's just like somebody watching Michael Jordan and they're pressing the father. The father probably not even interested in basketball, but the son won't go to the game. So they're going to buy a ticket. They're going to buy a ticket to go to the game.
When I was a kid growing up, telling my age, if Lawrence Rowe was playing at Sabina Park, I will leave school to go watch Lawrence Rowe bat. Because he was on the radio, in commercials.
Yagaro.
People, if Usain Bolt went turn up at Ronnie Williams Center on Hope Road, I bet you 10,000 kids is there. And I'm not running anymore, because he's famous.
His market.
Bonnie Shaw, they're not marketing Bonnie Shaw. They want money. There's your money tree right there. Because she's the number one footballer. She's the number one footballer in Jamaica, male or female. She has 42 goals. Well, she has 45 now, because I think she scored 3 in the last 2, right?
Yeah, two the opening match and 1 tonight.
Right, so she had 45.
No, she scored 2 tonight, didn't she? She was at the double with Brown.
Oh, she got a double, so she had 46.
Yeah,
now.
she had a double tonight with Jody Brown.
The closest person to her is the gentleman that passed away last year from Harborview.
Mr. Luton Shelton.
Right. Yeah.
That's 30 something. No, why this person? I mean, matter of fact, on Paramount TV, when you go to the Concacaf site, where you can pick up the games, Bonnie Shaw is there. You have the American girl, you have a Mexican girl, you have a Canadian girl. Here, Bonnie Shaw. How they know to do that, and we can do it?
Because we don't appreciate our own. It's quite simple as that. We don't appreciate. Our winners just hit the nail on their head. They only show you love when you've crossed the line, or when one foot is in the final stage of the World Cup qualifiers. That's when the wagon is to jump on board. He's absolutely right. But I'll let Mr. Morgan continue, because I know he wants to chime in.
So to add to what he's saying, that I'm saying that the only time Bonnie is gonna get recognition, for example, if we should make it out of the group stage, for example, in the World Cup, then she's gonna be getting that hype. Everybody's gonna jump in on the wagon. Why me tell us Bunny Shaw this, Bunny Shaw that, Bunny. You know what I'm saying? That's how overall people staying up. Then football is biased. You know what I'm saying? Before we qualified, you hardly hear people talk about football when it comes to Reggae Girlz. You hardly hear. You can't even barely see one and two people name three of the players. But now everybody is talking about Shia Mai Bala, Jody Brown, Trudy Carter. 3 years ago, so forth, JFF. Nobody never really support the girls. You know what I'm saying? But now they might give them a little. You can say a sweet tooth feeling. They're getting a little charter flight and so forth. But let's see when the integrity comes down today and see if the JFF is gonna step up, because then just assured it's a good face right now, but I believe that they can do a lot more when it comes down to women football on a whole. There's no leagues, nothing. You know what I'm saying? And how it's going to grow. We are going to always have to reflect on getting overseas players instead of developing our own. What happened when
Mr. Morgan, hold on, Mr. Morgan, I'm going to correct you. They're not overseas players, sir.
Yeah.
They're all Jamaicans.
Yeah, all Jamaicans.
Let me say one more thing. You see, Jamaica have 17 parishes. Do you know that? You have 14 that's on the island. Canada, US, and England.
Canada, US, and England.
All right. So just understand that from now. When it comes to Jamaica, we have 17 parishes.
Proof.
All right, I'm gonna add them.
So there's no overseas
the
player.
6 and the 905. I hear you, Mikey. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead,
Morgan.
Yeah, so as me say, me look on it, because I've been following the regulars, and me and Krista have been going way back this and the whole trip with the regulars and so forth. So me feel really good for say they're coming around. The whole movement is a lot better, but I believe that they can still do a lot for the girls, and also the grassroots programs and so forth. Because to be honest, we can produce a lot of great players. Look at Jody Brown, Sashana Campbell, Trudy Carter,
Bonnie.
Yeah, there's so many great players here, and even players that probably even better than Bonnie Shaw. Some they some little parish them just the same. There should be a lot of scouting going on. You know what I'm saying? So I think they need to step up them game, man.
If they cannot, if they don't have a women's league, they should allow the school girls that go to boys' school, co-ed school, to play on the boys' team.
Interesting. Mix.
Right.
Yes. Because the captain of the West Indies women team, she played for the cricket team the boys' cricket team for her school, because there wasn't a cricket league for girls.
It's Taylor.
So they can allow the girl to play cricket on the boys' team. They can allow the girls to play football on the boys' team.
She's the captain now, isn't she?
Yeah, she's the captain of the West Indies team, Taylor. Yeah, she played cricket for Anthem, I think it was. She played for the boys' team. It was the girls' team.
Yeah.
My sister, when she was playing, she had to play with the boys because there was no girl team back in the early 80s.
Yeah.
So she played with the boys. I mean, she would do anything like a boy, climb tree, do anything. You know what I mean? Rough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my condolences again, because I heard the story yesterday when I was tuning.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's good that we have memories, but if we're not sharing the stories and treasuring these memories, you have games at the stadium with fans. You're supposed to invite maybe 5 or 6 alumni and present them on the field. Things like these, and even for the younger players to know a little bit about the history of women's football is also important to get that connection, for those who didn't really grow up in the country, yet still, might have our ties to the Jamaican culture, you know, we need to promote, you know, the history of football, you know, so the younger players can feel a part of it. So even the younger fans can see that, you know, it's you know, football didn't just start with Bunny Shaw,
What
right?
they should do
Mhm.
Box.
for the next window when they're playing DR, they should have 2,000 young girls from the high schools
Schools.
free entry.
Because that's what they do. I love that idea because that's what you do for like the FA Cup final over here.
Yeah,
FA Cup.
because this way, or and you can use the ones that are interested in sport, whether they're doing track and field or they're doing volleyball or netball, bring them because maybe them come and they find wait, I can play football, and they start.
They feel inspired, yeah.
Because I heard CD coaches that was doing an interview with Brianna Williams, and she
Yeah.
was at gym. She was doing gymnastics before she started running track and field,
Hmm.
and she said, you know, and she switched because she
Mhm.
was what you know. So although they start at one sport, you may end up at a different place.
Both used to play cricket.
Yeah,
Yes.
Blake used to play cricket too. Blake was a cricketer.
Yeah,
Johan was a cricketer too. It's on the
right.
cricket field
Yeah.
chasing a ball. The coach Simon said,
Hold on, this
"Man, you're
guy
fast."
wanted from a track team. You know?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you understand me? So
Mhm.
I mean, you find gems in all different places.
I remember as a youth watching some of these people running in their barefoot and running left man in a spikes.
Yeah, man.
You know, some of these guys they get the spike and they just take off the spike and then the barefoot that you know,
What
you
they
know,
Yeah,
do.
when we have high school sport days, you know,
yeah.
yeah, it's incredible. I mean,
Someone.
you know, life in the country was wonderful, but you know, you get to experience a lot of stuff, and we need to reach all ends of the island because there's talent everywhere. They're just untapped, right? You know, and
Exactly.
you
Exactly.
know, and if we want the best of the best, right? We have to go out there and try to find these talent, and once we find them, we gotta spend some time and develop
You,
them.
you know,
And we won't.
it's like the schoolboy football. Schoolboy football finished now, right? So now, if a young kid don't have a club to play with, he missed off duty till September again. They should
Yeah.
have a parish. They should have an all parish team. So if your school's in St. Mary, they pick the best 30 players and they play games up until June
And they
till
play
till
against
the
all the
school
other
teams.
parishes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right, until the schools leagues and start practice again. So they're constantly playing. And same thing with the girls, constantly playing. I mean, when I used to play football, you know, it's in the summer. Football was a thing where it start at 9 o'clock and finish when the sun go down. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
And yet we
Exactly.
don't we don't
Your
eat any
parents,
food.
the parents have to call you and
Yes,
tell you to
and
come inside.
send somebody to come get you.
We play till we can't even see the ball.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're playing cricket, it's the same thing all
Yeah.
day.
When you ball
Yeah.
laugh.
Yeah, yeah. Are you break somebody
No,
window? If you
no,
break somebody window, are you have to
no,
run?
no, no. But
You
if
have to
no,
run.
if the ball lost, everybody get a little collection, right?
Yeah.
Even if the ball need a tube, you know, everybody
And ball last, you know.
yeah, man, and run the gas station and patch the ball and bring the ball back, and we're
What was
playing
so
again.
what was
Hmm?
so fun about playing football as a kid when you reach like 12, 13? It's because you're playing so long all day, you get hungry, and everybody put like a 10 cent, 20 cents here and go buy
And
some chicken back
run a boat.
and some flour
Oh,
and run a boat.
Yeah, man,
listen.
that
And when you
is
finish,
true.
and when you finish eating, everybody's sleeping.
Yeah, man. You just sprawl out, you know.
Yeah, man. And
Wow,
and and the
memories.
and the best thing was the wash, kind of in a lemonade, you know, the
Aye.
wash.
Yeah.
Sugar and water, and if we can find a little lime, we're good.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
Memories.
or a little civil orange, you know.
I
Yeah,
think I
those are
think I think
those are the things we used
myself
to do.
I
Mhm.
think myself and Mr. Morgan share similarities in terms of what we think needs to be changed. But obviously yourself, Mikey Ballin, and also Warren, the both of you are experienced heads, and you should know Jamaican football like the back of your hand. You've been watching it since you was in a diaper. What's the one thing that's remained the same, that's been self-inflicted throughout the decades since you guys have been watching Jamaica?
JFF.
Yep. Listen, I said this yesterday on your show, and I will say it again. There's a gentleman called Mr. Stevenson. Stevenson. He was the ambassador to the US, I think. His son used to play for Jamaica. And he ran, and the covered president beat him. If he was president, this would have never happened. We'd have been to the World Cup. I think he's part of CASAFA, and they didn't want a Kingston man, so the other parties, I think, gang up and get a countryman. So that's what I think.
Yeah, I think the disunity, especially with the boys, started from the negotiations.
Now, what's not disunity? That's a poison. Poison.
Yeah.
You speak about the current World Cup qualifying.
Yes.
Qualifying
Yeah.
for the boys?
Yeah. So if we went to a World Cup in '98, and man, I tell you, it was the best feeling. I was in Canada, and not a game would miss us, because we'd be at the West Indian club, and you'd have to go earlier so you can't get a seat. Everybody good because liquor sell off and everything. Everybody holding a vibes, right?
And I was at the cricket club.
Yeah, man. You don't. You had to go. Make sure you go early because reggae boys are play.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. So the reason why I brought that up is that you have a template, right? From the '98. And I know football has changed over the years. But from those days, we should have developed our style of play and tweak it, fine tune it to now. But you want to tell me right now we're still having a problem, fitting the best 11 and a style of play and how we want to move forward, how we're developing our youths. All that went out the window, and I think we have to also blame our system in terms of the culture, the way we look at our footballers, because a lot of times we need to travel and experience other things to realize that I remember Mikey Ballin. I remember when I was leaving Jamaica, and
what year was that?
Yeah, 1984, 13th of January, in the middle of winter, in Montreal, with snow covering the cars as you watch.
I guess you and I are about the same age then.
Yeah. I was born around in the 60s, or in mid 60s. Yeah. So what happened is my father looked at me and said, Warren, you don't have to go, because I'd just finished community college, just start working at national NCB, right, and just about to get promoted, right, when my mom filed for us, right. And my dad said, well, you don't have to go, because I was living with my grandmother on my dad's side at the time, right, and he said, but if you want, I'm not going to stop you. He said, one thing you have to understand, because my dad had traveled, because he used to work with Cable and Wireless, Jam and Tel at the time, right? And he said, when you're in Jamaica, you're competing with Jamaicans. When you go to places like the Toronto metropolitan area, you're competing with the world, right? So yeah, we have to understand that, for us to get to the world level, we have to work sometimes twice as hard, right? Just to make our players known. That's why sometimes you sympathize with the fact that yes, we want to promote our players, right? But when we're promoting our players, in terms of to the detriment of our national team, it's not a good look. It's really not a good look, because we still need development. we still need to emphasize the fact that, you know, the JFF should have had enough connections to see as soon as the players, they identify their young, talented players, and if they can't get them in academy in Jamaica, the first thing they should do is try to get them either a scholarship or with their connections in some kind of academy worldwide, so that so we can perform, they can be performing at the highest level all over the world.
This is what the JFF, this is where the JFF miss a beat. I think corporate Jamaica don't trust them. because if the JFF had a mini stadium that hold about 10,000 people, one in each parish, with a good feel, level feel, right? And that they manage, they can rent for concerts, rent for this, and make money off of it. And have academy at each of these fields. So you get the best of the parish kids, male and female, playing there and practicing there day in, day out. And then you pick the best of that lot and put them together, the rest of the kids, them in the rest of the parish, the best, and have them play together. And then you bring in the other kids and the other people from the 3 other large parishes that we have off the island. We're unbeatable.
You say one thing to chime in on that too is, you know, our national stadium is overused by unprofessionals, right? So basically, you know, like, you know, when you go to the stadium, it should be something at a high level. You know, I'm going to play at the stadium. You know, but every football, you know, high school football champ, they play it there and so on and so forth. It should be something to step up to in terms of saying.
They don't play high school football at the stadium anymore. Only the finals.
They used to though.
They used to play at the stadium. Only the finals.
They play the finals, right?
Yeah, only the finals play at the stadium now.
They have where they play Stadium East.
No, they will play inside. I don't know if they play there since COVID, but before the only finals will play at the stadium.
By the way, guys, I'm just trying to update my social media. That's the reason why it looks like I'm not engaging, but my eyes.
No. You do what you have to do because your time.
You know,
tomorrow is a holiday in Canada, so
tomorrow's a holiday here too. Tomorrow's a holiday here too. Mr. Morgan, where are you located?
Hanover.
Oh, okay.
Riverside.
Yeah, Hanover side.
No. I said Riverside, Hanover.
No. Hopewell.
Rossies?
Hopewell, near to Rashi's, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we used to play. Rossies used to be in our zone. I went to York Castle.
Oh, cool.
In Brownstown.
Yeah, a beating stick school, that one.
Yeah, I know. we're better at cricket.
Yes.
We're a better cricket team. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
man. But nice. It was nice chatting to you guys, and Krista,
take care. We'll link up.
Yeah, man, definitely. Later.
All right. Bless up.
I got a comment here from Simon. Great result performance at best was 6 out of 10. Tiffany scoring from the start gives Wimblane something to think about. In the front for more headache is what Simon is saying for Wimblane in terms of that rotation. Still lots of
I
can't argue with that, can you? Simon said it, yeah.
This young girl, right? I think he has Jody playing on the left side when she's really a right footer. And I think you have a left footer in Kiki. I think he should try Kiki on the left and put
Brown on
Jody on the right.
Yeah.
Right, because Kiki, see, the difference in the way you have a young player, they're hungry. So they're more aggressive. So I would try in the Cayman game just to give it a little change, a little tweak. Try Kiki on the left, Jody on the right. Kadisha Bunny going to be in the middle.
Before I continue with this update, I think the reason why he's done that is he's trying to not step on everyone's toes, because I think we have to remind that he's only there essentially.
But the coach can't worry about that.
No. But what I'm saying, he shouldn't. But I think what he wants is he wants to have peace in the dressing rooms. He doesn't want to have disruptions. The reason why I'm saying it is at present, the players that have been given a chance can't complain and say you've not given me a fair chance. At least he's given them a run out. And also as well, like I said, it goes back to just trying to calm things down in the dressing room and just look at the fact that we're only into match day 2. I think the only reason why, not you guys per se, but I think the only reason why there's a little bit of an upset is because of what Dominican Republic did on their opening game.
Yes, but listen, if you're having a slow start in 2 games,
yeah,
right, you have to make a change in the forward line.
True.
You have to do something different.
Can't argue with that.
Jody is on. When Jody last World Cup cycle, Jody was mostly playing on the right, if you remember.
Can't argue with that, what you've said.
And we had good results. So why don't you try the young girl? You have a young girl on the left, 20-year-old on the left, and a 20-year-old on the right. And try something different. You understand me? And you also have a forward play in midfield, which I know is a force. That's force, so I can't argue with that. But try something different. I mean, because we have to score goals.
What you're saying is you don't want him to tap into that traditional insanity that we see at the coach where the coaching position is concerned.
Yeah, you know, and some coaches have their favorite players, and as a coach, you must try not to have a favorite player, because when you have a favorite player, you're not seeing their faults.
Yeah.
Because today, Judy took some shots that I think she shouldn't have taken. She should have looked past the ball because she was too far out. I mean, and you see, why I picked that name is because he said in an interview, you will see the true potential of Judy Carter. So if you know now that he has a favoritism towards her, and he shouldn't have said that. You see what I mean? So that does say now Judy Carter not coming out for the field. So Judy Carter coming like a Bowser.
No, more like a Maggie.
No, because Bowser wouldn't come out for the field. No matter how much mistake he make.
Oh, you mean okay? You won't come.
Yeah. You see, coaches have to be very careful what they say now, because I said, when I heard him say, I said he shouldn't say that. You can't
giving people something to latch on to automatically, ain't it?
Yeah, because
we as fans too have to be careful what we say too, because I mean, you know, like I'm saying, especially when it comes to, I'm not saying women can't take the pressure, but you know, like, you know, you have to be, you know, like you really have to be in terms of sensitive in the way you talk to people, in terms of what you say about them, and you know, as long as we keep it you know, to the football, and we're constructive in our criticism, then it shouldn't be a problem. But
I mean, Judy had a good game on Thursday.
Right.
But today she was taking some shots that I don't think. Not only her, because even the girls coming from the right side. I mean, you square the ball because you have 2 players in the middle. From angles that you're taking shots from those angles that you don't. I mean, it's chance it may score.
Yeah, and this is the whole thing. The whole thing behind this is it's kind of mind-boggling to see that we're still struggling at this point, you know, to nail down our best 11, and it's unfortunate because we had those 3. Yeah, because we had those 3 friendlies, and I thought those 3 friendlies were supposed to nail down your starting 23 that you want to carry forward, you know, for the qualifiers.
I was shocked when I hear that these girls on the passport, because they played way back in October.
Yep.
I mean,
I think it was October. Was that October 24th, Crystal?
It doesn't matter when in October.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It could have been the 31st of November. They should have the passport already.
Yeah,
he does need to remember October the 24th. That's a very special day, Mr. Mikey Balling. That is my birthday, so he has to remember that day.
Okay, Scorpio, you're a stinger. All right.
I kickstart Scorpio season, so yeah, he's got excellent memory.
Yes. Yeah. So no, but how can somebody play for Jamaica and before that? and you can't get her passport or his passport in 3 months.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Because look how silly this is. The girl traveled from England to the USA, right? And you had a representative of the JFF, I'm sure, in wherever they played in the USA. You could get her paperwork from her. That she bring them, you take it from her and bring it to Jamaica when you return to Jamaica and put it in the passport office. What is so hard about that?
Exactly.
There
Because
seems to be a few like people who are comparing that team earlier on. So I can read out that team list because people are saying it is the same team or they should be used to playing with each other. So backtracking a little bit where Warren touched on that October fixture against Costa Rica. In goal on that day, we had Rebecca Spencer. We had the Swaby sisters, so that's Alison Swaby and Chantel Swaby. We had Murray, Satara Murray, Vian Sampson, Jade Bailey, Drew Spence. We had Atalanta Primus. We had Paige Bailey Gale, Shayna Matthews, and Khadija Shaw. I don't know if you guys can remember that game.
Khadija Shaw didn't play in Costa Rica. She was on the Costa Rica.
Yes, she was.
Yeah, she was there.
Yeah, she was. She didn't
play a
score.
Nigeria game though.
No, she wasn't. No, she didn't play.
Because remember, she had just finished up her season for Bordeaux over in France. So it's just like no sense, and the strain it would have on her body, and who knows, maybe the wheels were in motion for her to go to Manchester City. From that game, aside from it was quite pleasing on the eye to see the likes of Bailey Gale, Drew Spence, and Jade Bailey. I thought they fitted in like a missing puzzle.
Yeah, big time.
Fitted in perfectly. Also, more importantly, I was extremely impressed by Matthews in that game. I thought she was
she had so many chances.
So many. So already that's 4 pivotal players that we're missing. And I think the emphasis should be on that. And just to remind everyone, that bench looked on the day, the bench was Sydney Schneider, Jameson, Asher, McCoy, Campbell, Carter, Wiltshire, Shade Adamolakun, and Van Zanten. So there is a few chop and changes there, even where the bench is concerned. But more importantly, it's a huge loss not having Matthews, obviously Konya, Den, Spence, Bailey, and also Paige Bailey Gale as well, from what we've seen of them.
Especially Paige Bailey Gale, man. She's
and even Spence played well.
Because she's solid. Yeah, she's solid. Yeah. Because you remember, when you play in a position that you're not used to, although you're on the field, it's different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Asher not used to, what's her name? Makai not used to playing CDM.
Yeah.
She used to play forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that makes a big difference because the running is different.
It's going to be interesting here. Simon is looking ahead to the April fixtures. Hopefully we can get a few of these players that Simon has touched on, especially Havana as well. I've not even touched on Havana because the squad depth is so deep. Havana Salone, she needs no introduction. Marlo Sweatman as well, and Simon's echoing Drew Spence, the loss of Drew Spence. Hopefully we can see them in April, because I think
ask Simon. Simon is listening. Simon, when you talk to Mr. Ricketts, ask him how long it takes to get a passport in Jamaica. I don't know, JFF of a slow boat.
That's a good shout. Actually,
it took me 3 days.
Well, you're born in Jamaica, you know. Yeah. They were born in the outer parishes.
Yeah, but let's assume unless all the paperwork is together. I mean,
so this is the question I have to ask. The goalkeepers, her name is Spence, right?
Spencer.
Drew Spence and Rebecca Spencer.
Okay, how come she get her passport so quickly? What did she do differently than the other girls? Was she on the team before them?
Excellent question. I think that's something that needs answers. That's an excellent question.
Because she just started playing too, the same time as them.
Connections.
Or maybe her, you see, like me.
It could come down to agent and management as well.
No, you see, like me, my daughter have a Jamaican passport.
Yeah.
You know, I tell her, you know, when she travel too.
Yeah.
She asked me why. I say if the manager at the plane, he pull out the Jamaican one.
Oh my
It's
God.
funny, you know. And then if you if you if you see the hijacker, you start going like a Jamaican.
Yeah, no problem. See them when start
Simon,
hijack
Yeah.
again.
Simon is giving,
Hijack
Simon's
what? You
giving you an
mad?
answer there.
Eh?
Simon's giving you an answer there in terms to the. I think he touched on this. Simon
Mhm.
was speaking about this on my preview to the Bermuda game. I'm sure. He's giving you
What did he
basically.
say? I can't read because
He
I'm
says
myself
the
up.
Jamaican High Commissioner in London is slow. Paperwork needs to be done in Jamaica, so you have to be in Jamaica to get the paperwork done.
That's why I
Okay.
said to you when the girls came to the USA, I'm sure Representative JFF was at the game. He or she could have took the papers and brought them to Jamaica.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, I mean, just say when you come in, bring all the paper, them and me do put in the paper for you, and then you may have to fly to Jamaica to sign the paperwork to get your passport. Or nowadays you can scan and send. I mean, there's a thing them called scanning now. You don't have to sign the actual paper. You just send it, you sign it, and scan it, and send it back in an email.
Yeah, because
I,
you
I
can.
wonder if they're communicating well with the High Commissioner though, because I've met him in person, and it doesn't obviously meeting someone in person. You don't really know what they're like personally, but he doesn't strike me as somebody who
Maybe he's
would
not a sports guy. Maybe he's not a sports person.
could not. But surely your job is to do your job right and do it
But
effectively well.
but you have some people growing up, some people not some people just not into sport. That thing's a waste of time.
Yeah, don't see the importance of it. Yeah,
Exactly. So therefore, everything is on the back burner.
Mm.
It doesn't matter to him whether Jamaica gets to the World Cup or not. It's not making him any richer, any poorer.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
but
I don't know the guy, I don't know the person, but some people are like
Interesting.
that.
I don't know if Jamaica gets to the World Cup. I mean, you know, you being in England, Crystal.
Mm-hmm.
What was the feeling like for Jamaicans in the diaspora of UK?
Proud, extremely, extremely proud. I have one friend, and I'm sure he won't mind me saying this. Obviously, would have started supporting the Reggae Boys, and he started watching the Reggae Girls, and he actually said that the Reggae Girls helped him to deal with his depression. And for someone to actually one reveal that to you, that's a personal matter, isn't it? But that just goes to show like the energy that the Reggae Girls bring to people's lives. That someone can say that you helped me to get through my depression. That's the highest praise that you can ever give them outside of financial gains. So yeah, everyone was just extremely proud. And it's just like, when the Reggae Girls came over in 2018, they played against Nottingham Forest women. Um, and that match was the most sold out game for football played on that weekend where women's football are concerned. Think about it. They're playing against Nottingham Forest
And
women.
then D2, right? Not of
Nottingham,
course, like
I can't remember where they were, but it's a friendly. It's not even a
yeah.
competitive
I
game.
remember the game. I watched that game on TV.
Exactly, it was a friendly, and
Yeah.
for the game shown in Europe in that week on that weekend, that match had the most spectators, and I thought that speaks volumes. Yes, you can argue and say that well, effectively, Nottingham has one of the highest Jamaican diaspora communities in the UK. You're absolutely right, but at the end of the day, people still showed up.
And what also people don't what people the JFF must not understand. When Jamaica win, everybody in Jamaica get a lift. And
Yeah,
the more you win, is the lift and you come out of the pressure. You forget that you're poor. I mean, you forget things. The 90 minutes you're there is like is you're just on a high. And when they lose, you drop deeper.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I think for people turn to football as just their way of just this
Chill
detaching
spot.
themselves. Exactly,
It's a chill
Be-
spot for them.
exactly.
Because during the 98th World Cup, when during World Cup, that World Cup qualifying, there was less crime in Jamaica than ever before.
There you go.
Hmm.
There you go.
Because and they know every player and they've been in the stadium hours before and people partying and celebrate. But government and the JFF miss a trick and that sports can feed the country. Football, because if we can export every year 50 players, whether them play in Serbia, what they call USL, the one in here in the US, they can provide for their family.
Yeah, you're talking about an average of say 100,000 for 50 players. So you're talking about over $5 million coming back to
To the country.
in remittance, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you know,
And
and in
it uplift that family out of poverty.
yeah, and then even in the areas where you say they're from, you know, they're looked on, you know, as
Yes.
this pedestal, you know. Well, is Bosa father that, you know, is Bosa mother, you
Mhm.
know.
Not only that
So
too. Not only that. Not that too. A young kid who know Bowser, seen
I
Bowser
want
playing in Russia now.
I want
You
to
know what
be
him
like
doing
Bosa.
now? Him a beg him father the hardest to buy him a pair of boots.
Mm-hmm.
And if
Yes.
him father don't give him a playing a booger, playing a batter bouncer or something like that. Don't
Yeah.
play some ball at the field. Kick two, even kick a orange juice box. 'Cause we used to do that.
Yeah, stuff the box.
Stuff the
Mm-hmm.
box. You
Mm-hmm.
understand me?
Play
And him start to learn him tricks.
salad and kick.
Yes, learn your tricks from there. So when a young man from in the community
Mm.
gets like Fuller, Teddy Johnson, Bowser, when people see them do what they did, when get to go where they went,
Representation.
people want. You know what Teddy Johnson was used to live where Teddy on Teddy Johnson Street. Everybody knew Teddy Johnson. All the kids knew Teddy Johnson because Teddy did something what nobody else ever did.
Mm.
What?
It's just like the number 10. Pele made the number 10 relevant, you know.
Yes, and
Mm.
Bobby Charlton made number 9 relevant.
Mm.
Yeah. So it's like when I was a kid growing up, I can go back to that. Lawrence Rowe was my batsman. If I used to play cricket, I want to be Lawrence Rowe.
Mhm.
You know, sorry, Yaga. Everybody want, yeah, play a shot like Yaga. You know, I don't think I was
Mm.
much taller than Yaga, but you want to be Yaga.
Yeah. It was unfortunate. I understand where Lawrence was going in terms of him taking the money for the Packer thing, you know,
Yeah,
which
not
was
Packer, South Africa, South Africa.
South Africa,
Yeah,
right? Yeah. So to go on that tour,
yeah.
and I've watched and listened to his story, but
Yeah.
you know the whole thing about the whole apartheid thing and all that, it was quite tough because a lot of these players like Murray, Richardson,
No, Richardson didn't go. Mattis went.
Matt,
Chang,
was it
Aston,
which one of the bowlers went? It was Kraft, one of the top
Kraft. Yeah,
bowlers went.
Kraft.
Yeah, so the good thing about it, they went down there and kind of hold their own, but the bad thing about it is they're fighting for apartheid, and the struggle was very much real,
Mm-hmm.
so it was really a tough pill to swallow, but you know like I say.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah,
I don't
when
think I don't think I got your opinion on this one last week. I'm keeping my eyes on the comment section. It seems that people are drumming up something that we touched on last night's stream there, Mikey,
What's
with
that?
regards to Sedella Marley potentially running for
yeah,
presidency for the JFF.
kudos.
So I'm supporting any female that's running for president of the JFF.
Mhm. Yeah. But but
What's your
but we
thoughts
have
on
we have
that?
we have females in high places all over, in terms of because
Leadership?
yeah, I think
JDF, the
yeah,
JDF.
JDF. I think
Yes.
I
Yes.
I also think even in, I don't know, I think there's a woman executive at Home Depot.
Oh,
One of the
really?
vice
I
president is
shouldn't
a
be surprised
Jamaican
because
woman.
Yes,
yeah,
she's a
they are in.
Jamaican. Yes.
I mean, people like that, you can, if you really want simply, you reach out to people like that and ask for
Mhm.
support, and
Mhm.
and maybe they can, you know give you some ideas, how you can market, in marketing and all that, because
Yeah.
our marketing tools we're using is very poor, very, very poor, because we're not getting any
Outdated.
results.
It's not even marketing. Yeah, yeah. You're
Yeah, we're
not
not
doing.
getting. Yeah, we be, and it's so funny that if you want information about football in Jamaica, you have to go on YouTube streams.
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
You know, and by the time JFF put out some of this information, you already know about it long time. It's still news,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
I mean,
so
that they have a YouTube website where they've done update in about 5 years now.
you know, so they really need to pull up their socks because yeah, I mean everywhere they go they're getting the bashing. I'm sorry to say, but you know if everybody is saying the same thing, then something almost goes on.
It must be
Right?
good,
Or
right?
something or something is close to it, right? So all of it can be a lie, right?
But
And and and, and
let's go
even
back to
even
let's go back
even
to
the
what Christos.
even the federation itself, the FIFA itself, investigating some of our people. So there's lots of stuff going on within our organization that we need to fix. And I'm just I'm hoping, ladies, don't focus on that. Focus on the country at heart. Don't worry about what the sideshow is doing, right? Your job is still to. I know it's gonna be a difficult task because you have hurdles to maneuver, and I just hope all you do is just don't worry about the side talk.
Yeah.
Focus on your nucleus. Vin is the coach, and he's running the program. There's not much we can do about that. What we can do is support and garner support from the voices of the 12th man, so the ladies get all they need to succeed. I mean, if Vin Blade fail, then we can start dissect what he did wrong. But until then, let's just rally behind the team, right? The talent is there. Let's keep asking the tough question to the JFF. Why the documents aren't done? Why can't you help to expedite them? Because I see
Why don't they
where
come?
Simon saying it can take up to six months, but it can take up to 6 months if you go by the rules.
Listen,
Right?
no.
Contacts.
Why don't Mr. Ricketts call um what's your name, the Minister of Sports, and say, listen, why I have to wait 6 months for these things?
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
know,
it's just a
these
phone
ladies
call.
are ambassadors. Yeah, they're
She,
ambassadors to the
not
country.
only that, though,
Mm.
the Minister of Sports just gave them $10 million to charter that plane, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
why can't him go to her and say, listen, man, the High Commission up there, put some fire on him, man, on him foot. Tell him to get moving, man. Him too slow.
It's an interesting one. That one does disturb me because I expected better from him. So I wanna know more about what's going on there and why
I
there is a holdup.
yeah,
And and Mikey, if we're marketing the thing properly, some of these
listen.
airlines could have come on board, and said this is the official aircraft for the the,
Let me
the,
tell you
the
something.
reggae girls.
Caribbean
Yeah,
Airlines.
listen. Let me tell you something.
It's crazy,
People,
man.
you must look. You must look at this. Perfect. Look at this. The Jamaica Professional Football League have sponsors, more sponsors than the JFF. What I tell you?
Yeah, track and field.
No. Let's
The
stick with
the
football.
the, the, the
The Jamaica.
schoolboy have more sponsors.
Yes. You know why? People have to trust your organization.
Yeah.
If there's no trust, if I don't trust you, I never put my money in your hand.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
because I don't know what they're not. First of all, there's a problem when somebody running for position, a volunteer position, when you don't get paid, but yet you're handling so much cash.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Mhm.
give the GFA president must get a salary, the secretary, and everybody. So therefore, when you have this big money coming in from FIFA,
You can track it.
you can track it. But if the why am I going to volunteer for a full-time job, take all that abuse like the YouTubers are giving me, and don't get paid? There must be some other benefit.
Yeah. 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 It's a perfect
Think about
perfect
that.
one.
Like it's like the former mayor of New York City said, Bloomberg said he's not going to take a salary, but they say he had to take a salary, so he took $1. Him get paid $1 a week or something like that. But you know, behind that, him have other things going on where we make millions behind
contracts and so forth, so forth.
Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
So therefore, why are you running for a position that you're not getting paid and you have to take so much abuse?
Well,
There must be something. It must be something. You love abuse?
Just like the government.
No, the government get paid. The prime minister get paid.
Yeah, right. But you know, the abuse him taking, him might as well do something else.
Well, some people like punishment, you know. Some people love punishment.
And it goes for whichever party that's in. So I'm not saying that I'm picking a party over another because you know
I tell people this. I would never I would have never run for prime minister president of any country. But I'll be behind the scenes giving advice. Because the abuse, what you get. If you do one thing, 50% of the country say you're right, the other 50% say you're wrong. So you're still getting abuse. No matter what decision you make, you're going to get abused.
It's the same like if you're a union representative. If you're repping your employees, because no matter what decisions you make, you won't be able to please everybody.
No,
right?
it's impossible.
You know? So you know what the JFF need to do is, you know, try to be as transparent as possible. I mean, try to try to improve that image. Until they do that, there won't be any faith behind the organization. People won't believe in the organization, like you're saying, Mikey, and they won't invest. They won't spend the money with you, right?
No.
If you're going for a loan in any real world, right? No bank not going to take up money and give it to you, so they're going to ask you what do you have for collateral, right? You know,
and they will investigate it. They will check it.
Exactly. You know, so there's no different from, you know, unless like everybody said Jamaica is a different place, but I don't know because this would not happen anywhere else in the world. So let's shape up, you know, support the girls JFF, you know. We just want it to do better. You know, these ladies represented us at the last World Cup. It's an opportunity for a small little island, you know, to go back to back, you know, amongst giants, you know, to 2 World Cups in a row, you know. Let's not fail it, man. Let's do what we need to do to make sure these ladies get there.
The money need to do one thing. Is just get them passports. Them don't have nothing else. Nothing else.
I think that's why we've got the Bob Marley Foundation, ain't it?
Yeah, listen. Even if one of them take a plane, go to London and get the paperwork and come back, it's worth it. And put it in the passport office yourself. And if you know, and have them pay the most expensive price, so you're paying the express service to get it back, and they send it off to the young lady. So when she's have the so she have the documents so she can play.
And don't use foolish pride. If it's money you need, I'm sure there's somebody somewhere in the space will say, okay, how much is it for the passport for so and so? I told the US, no problem. I'm just put it on the credit card.
I'll tell you better than that. There's a person in England right now that's supporting the Reggae Girlz. Will go and get the documents and fly to Jamaica and give it to them for free. I make a vacation out there. Go Ochi, I want to take a bit for 2 days.
Of course, should be willing in a heartbeat.
No, yeah.
I don't know who you guys are referring to, but if I was in that person's position, I'll even pay for my flight myself.
The person with a Jamaica and Jersey right now.
All you have to do, is put it out on the space, and you'll see how much you know, people will donate, you know, to getting this done, right? Listen, you know, but
one thing about Jamaica, we love our winner, We love our winner,
Yeah.
Wagoness.
You guys are giving me some ideas for stuff that I need to do. I'm just baffled by the whole process, like completely baffled by the process of getting your, because all it needs is contacts.
Yeah,
And for
Listen,
me,
JFF have
exactly.
all the contacts. Cause them up get passport from from
there you go.
1998.
There you go. Does
Them have,
is that intentional self sabotage then? Because we were
listen,
hearing the
they
same.
don't care. They do not care.
Yeah.
They do, listen. If they cared, they don't have. To me, it doesn't matter if Jamaica reach World Cup or not, because as long as they get in their place, getting tryouts at these clubs,
Mm.
and they don't care.
You know what was disturbing, because we really don't want to get into the negative energy. We already won, so we're past that stage, and the girls deliver. But these things need to be said, because if we don't say it, history will keep repeating itself, and that's what happened. Here we are at a junction at another males World Cup that we're on the outside looking in, right?
Uh,
In '98 we had players, young enough players that could move to the next year, and we failed to do that, right? I mean, I don't want to underestimate the region, because the region is getting stronger. All the teams are going out there to getting talents. They're
yeah,
importing talents, and they're developing talents. So it's not a given that we have that right to be in the World Cup. We have to play for that right, and this should transfer to our team. It's not a given right that because you are so and so, you're supposed to be on this team, right? You should get in on our team because number one, you're a good teammate. Number two, you're playing regularly. Number three, you have a good attitude, to management, etc., etc. And number four
Receptive
is
to
that,
information.
yeah, and you don't have to be playing at the highest club. No fool you. But as long as you got quality, and you can play within a team system, and you can play within the sphere of what the coach wants, then you have the right to get a look in, right? But when it comes to our selective 11 or selective 23, right? You want to make sure that the hottest players playing most of the time,
and you
right?
pick a
And the
balanced
player,
team. You pick a
yeah,
balanced team. You
yeah,
can't pick a team with five right back and no and one
exactly,
left back.
exactly. You're right now. We should be three deep in every position,
Yeah,
and you shouldn't have a letdown on whoever you substitute, because every now and again somebody have injuries or personal reasons. COVID is still much out there, right? And and you can't blame people, because as far as me concerned, God, family, work, friendship, and that afterwards. All right. So as long as you can get that vertical alignment right. A lot of businesses don't look at it like that, because they want to put their business before your family and everything, and that's so unfair, because if you are not happy at work, you're not
welcome to
producing.
North America.
If you're not, exactly, if you're not happy at work, you're not producing. And companies who normally do well, normally look after their employees, right, and treat them with respect, right, and kind of dignity, in terms of retention, because the toughest thing is to find a good person, right? And people will stay. Sometimes the difference is $10,000 a year, and people stay in that job because they're respected, than jumping ship and going for the bigger paycheck, right? Because number one, they're happy where they are, they feel like a family, they feel respected, and so on and so forth. So I mean, I'm not saying money is not a good reward, but it's not everything, right? Your happiness, your mental
Well
being,
being, yeah.
your family life, all of these you have to play into consideration, because I think as human beings we're rushed for the next best thing all the time, and the grass is not always green on the other side. And Mikey Balling, that come with experience, right?
Yeah,
Because we've
man.
we've been to it, and we have the scars to show. So young people are always chasing. Oh yeah, this guy going to give me an extra $10 over here, right?
You know what story I just told my daughter just last week?
Okay.
The dog on the bone. You know that story?
Yes. It seems shadow.
You know that story, Crystal?
Tell me the story.
Okay, go ahead. That's one of the first stories you read when
you get older. You understand it. This dog was going over this bridge, a lake on a bridge. And when he looked in the lake, he saw a reflection of himself. But that dog had a bigger bone.
Okay.
So jump in the river to get the bone.
Okay.
Lose his because it's only one bone.
Yeah.
That bone looked greener. It looked bigger than his, but it was not bone. So like for me, I mean, I always, anywhere I am, if I don't feel comfortable, I have to feel comfortable.
Yeah.
If you're going to go somewhere where you don't feel comfortable, work somewhere, you have to leave because it don't even raise your blood pressure.
Yeah.
Mash up your family life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kill you earlier too.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's a silent killer, isn't it?
Because when you go home, all you tell your spouse,
if you want to be our age and look like we look right now, you just have to reduce the stress and just speak positivity.
I need your skincare routine, guys. You guys have like glowing skin. I need your skincare routine.
I tell you, it's a simple thing.
Jamaican food.
Not this like about
Jamaican
men.
greens.
I don't understand why you guys have like perfect skin, like compared to women. Like most men have like better skin than women.
Because we laugh a lot. Listen, you say
laughing
laughing and
like
smiling.
too serious. All right.
Listen, if something terrible, bad happened to me, tomorrow I laugh out it. I'm saying, can you believe that?
Yeah.
And what I don't stress over anything. If I can't find it or something tomorrow, that's history. They're done with it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I tell you, there's a story that, and I'm sure you all have the same story because we live in the cold weather. I have money and put it in my winter jacket pocket.
Yeah.
And then I say, oh, I can't find this. And the next winter, guess what you find?
The money.
Yes.
You pull out the winter jacket.
Yeah, pull out the winter jacket.
You dip in a $20 inside.
You're happy.
Yeah. And some people stress about that the whole week.
Yeah.
So I know I have this $20 somewhere, and then you just forget it. Yeah.
And then next winter.
True thing. Yeah. So it's so funny because my oldest daughter, she has her own business. She's an esthetician, right? And so I think she worked a function and they paid her some cash, right? And she forgot it in her thing, and she did the laundry, and I'm saying this stuff is stuck in here and I can't figure out. So I go in the thing and I look. I'm pulling out over $150. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't save one of the bills, but the good thing about the Canadian money, it's not like the American money,
Plastic.
It's more. Yeah, you can't.
Like
it's hard.
Jamaican bill now.
It's hard to burn.
Plastic in it too. Yeah.
So you kind of gave that away then, Mikey. Not Mikey Warren. It's not just about laughing with you then, based off the job that your daughter does. You kind of let the ball drop.
No, well, you know what? A shoemaker never wear a good pair of shoes, right? So I really don't use any skincare at all in terms of that because I don't know if I'm a.
Is there a business online that actually have like an Instagram or?
Yeah, Divine Aesthetics.
Divine Aesthetics. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen. All you do, just smile a lot. Be pleasant. Man. Let things roll off your shoulder.
I'm definitely going to take that on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. It's
And whatever happened to you, you say like if I meet in an accident.
Yeah.
And so I said, boy, Mike, I'm saying, Mr. Boss, you see me standing here? You see any bones broken? I'm alive, right?
Yeah,
Positive.
alive.
you're
I love that.
The
I
car
love
can
absolutely
fix. The car can
correct.
fix.
I love
Like we
that.
say, in
Absolutely correct.
like we say in Jamaica, the car can beat out and Duka.
Yeah. My
Yes.
my my wife had a Altima, right? And my daughter was driving, and on the highway she was in a major car accident. You know, the two people in that car walked out, and that car was written off.
Wow. I'm
Yeah.
You know,
always fascinated by, obviously it's God, but I'm just like, wow.
so sometimes I just say, well, if it's not your time, it's just not your time.
Yeah.
And what am I gonna say to her? Because at that point she, she was, she was still in school, blah blah blah. I mean, even the because sometimes your passenger want to sue you and all that, especially in the States.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
She
yes.
was the first one to say, well, to tell the police that she, somebody bad driver and drove off. So she was trying to avoid the accident, right? She fortunately she didn't run into anything, but the car was smashed up, right? So but what I'm saying about that is, like you're saying, it's only a vehicle, right? And if we allow, like I remember somebody telling me you never see a U-Haul trailer behind a hearse before, right? So so once there's life, there's hope, right? So even
Yeah.
although even
Yeah.
although in our
Yeah.
even although in our doom and gloom about our football situation, right? We see a team in the women that come out and give us something to smile about, because a lot of people were last 2 weeks ago was
In the
having
dumps.
depression and doldrums, and you
Mm-hmm.
know my daughter will see her and just get vexed with her, and she said, oh, what's your problem? I said, the Reggae boys out of the World Cup. And she said, what does that have to do with me? And I look at her and say, you're right. So people don't understand, being compassionate about your country and your fan, and your teams and so on, because it kind of like it help you in your state of mind. So we just have to just keep positive with our ladies team.
You, that was
Don't criticize them too much, right? In terms of, try to point out. Don't be a critic if you're not wanna find some kind
Constructive.
of
Yeah.
solution,
Constructive
right?
criticism.
Yeah. So you're gonna criticize somebody. Tell them how they can improve,
Yeah.
right? Just don't just jump up and you're a big loud mouth and, oh, so and so not good, blah 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 blah, right? Let's see where we can implement some things to fix the situation, so
Yeah.
you can be better next time. So these are the
I know
these
how
are
to
the
fix the
things we need to.
situation. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it.
Let's get rid of everybody.
No, just get the passport then.
Oh, okay. Well. In this case, that
Yes.
that's a short-term fix. You know.
No. That's a
Mm,
long term fix. 'Cause guess what happened now? You see, when the Reggae girls get to the World Cup, it bring back
mm.
everything.
There you go.
It bring back everything full circle and
Hmm.
show the JFF that if they plan right and
Yeah.
strategize properly, it
Yeah.
can be done.
Yeah.
You
It's
understand
just a
me?
matter of execution. Yeah, you're right.
Yes. The Reggae girls get a little bump, it's a little pothole with the Bugs business with the
Mm-hmm.
former coach. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
them
yeah,
over it
yeah.
now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
But them over that now, them looking forward. Right now
Mm,
kind of bumpy because they're not used to coach new things, new girls to some of the girls. But
Yeah.
look at this, we lose two centre half, two young girls played centre half that for
Yeah.
the second, no, almost the whole second half.
Yeah.
They
mm.
didn't look bad to me. But
Yeah,
I mean,
because
Grenada didn't
because
pressure
even
them that
even
much.
even in the first game, Mike, I thought they were gonna lose like about 6-1, 6-2, because I was saying that, with the whole listening to what the coach was saying in terms of, organizing his defense and all that sort of defensive play and
Yes.
structure and all that sort of stuff, that they would have some problems back there, but Unfortunately, that didn't materialize
But
because
you know what it is.
we-
They didn't. The defense wasn't in any problem in these two games.
right,
I
right.
Um,
I think carry on, Mikey, because I think you're probably going to touch on something.
yeah,
I
the
want to
defense,
chime in with
the defense.
Warren.
But you see, I don't think they have a. They need a practice game before the next window or
Yeah,
two.
yeah,
They need
yeah,
a practice
100%.
game before the. But even they're playing Trinidad, doesn't matter who they're playing. They need because the girls need to play together at least
Get
two
in
more
sync.
times, get in sync. Because when we get to the next window, I don't think Cayman going to be a problem, and I don't think DR going to be a problem. But DR is a tricky team. So when you have tricky team, weaker teams do beat stronger
The
teams,
ball is round. The ball is round any
exactly,
given day. Mhm.
right? Because you see, you understand me. Because Panama beat the USA in the men's part,
Mm.
and we beat them to put them take our goal. But that is life.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true.
No, but
So
they've taken away quite a few goals in the
so
last between the men and the women's game here.
and I'll ask Mr. Ricketts to call Concacaf and tell them we don't want a more Spanish ref. I ref Jamaica.
I don't think that we should. Before I touch
Give
on.
some Trini ref or some from some other Caribbean island.
No, but why don't you go for refs from South America? They're not too far from us.
You use your refs in your country.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay.
Your region, because you want them to get practice, so when the World Cup come, they'll be sharp to do the World Cup.
Yeah, I'm never
Because
really a fan of that, but
Because
yeah,
what they do, they pick the best. 'Cause the refs have somebody there grading them, at the game, grading the refs and the linesmen. So after they finish, they read and see how much mistakes they make, and the person with the highest scores, they get nominated to go to the World Cup. That's how they do it.
it's an interesting one. So
They get graded. The refs get, you see, the mistake, and you see the ref that did the Jamaica game when Lowe scored,
yeah,
like him not have a hard time getting into the World Cup
yeah,
because that was definitely not a foul. So so they're graded. They're graded every match. They're graded every single match. And the best ref overall, like each region's get a certain amount of refs and linesmen for the World Cup, and they're going to pick the best ones out of the whole area.
those are the ones they choose for final games and so
while
forth.
you're in the World Cup now, at the World Cup tournament, they choose the best ref and linesman for the final. But let's say the best ref is from Brazil, and Brazil's playing the final. They know he's not going to beat their second best get it.
yeah.
Because
What's that ref name again? The bald head one. I think he's Italian. Is he Italian?
He's Italian. Yes, Italian.
Yeah,
yes.
he's really good, man. Like
Yeah.
his games
So,
are.
but usually don't let a ref do more than 2 World Cup though. Usually.
I thought the referee who officiated the AFCON final, I thought he was well. I think he's from South Africa. I thought, yeah, he was fair.
Yeah,
like,
because
for
you see, he got the best rating in the African Nations Cup,
yeah,
and his country wasn't in the finals, so he could have ref the final. Yeah,
no
Okay.
but if South Africa was in the final, no, they use the second best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't know that he was the second best because they don't tell you who is the best, so you wouldn't really know.
Yeah.
They don't tell you the scores.
Yeah.
That's how they do it. The officiating. So all these refs you see ref in these World Cup qualifying rounds, they're like on trial to see who get to the female World Cup and all that stuff. And what I like, they're using female refs to do the games, which is good.
Yeah, the representation has definitely like increased over the last couple of years.
Great to see. I wanted the female ref get the same amount of pay as the male ref.
Really?
I know. I'm wondering if they do get the same amount of pay. I don't know.
Good question.
Oh, that's a good question.
I don't know.
That's a very good question.
They should. They're doing the same work, right? Same amount of running.
Yeah.
But as a person that do a little bit of reporting yourself, Crystal.
Yes.
It would be interesting if you could maybe send an email to the people there in England, the High Commission, and find out if the process and blah 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 and
Ask him how long to get a passport.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get straight to the point.
Okay. Don't beat around the bush. Be very direct.
Just direct.
Right.
Say, how long to get a
Okay.
passport?
Okay.
Tell him that. Tell him that you have a daughter or son that need a Jamaican passport, and how long years she can take to get it.
No, just tell them you have a potential player that can play for the country.
No, you don't want a sports player. Just tell them, and then if them say, "Oh, just a month," they say, "So, oh my girl, Spencer take 2 months,
You
3
want to
months."
trap them? If that's what you're saying.
Trap them. You want to trap them.
Trap them. Okay, set a trap for them.
No, you ask about your child or you.
And just ask what kind of assistance can they render?
Yeah.
In case you need an emergency passport.
Yeah, but emergency passports are a thing. If it's a thing for normal people like yourself and I, then same should be applied for someone who's a sports person, a pro athlete at that. So
maybe the JFF don't think a player of their caliber is
needed.
Is an emergency in their eyes,
They don't think nothing is an emergency. They don't. They're reactive, never ever proactive. Before I go, guys, let me see what time is it over here. It's about coming up to 6 minutes to 1. I've got about another 15 to 20 more minutes.
What Girlz is saying here about Girlz? What Girlz put here?
Girlz says, but Mikey, that's the same thing we should have been doing with the boys. I think he was talking about the passports there.
Yeah.
Oh yes, definitely Girlz. Big up Girlz.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's.
I mean, the passport thing is a joke business. It's a joke. Yeah. Listen, I will go back to that point I made two times already.
Yeah.
The girls are playing the United States. 2 games. There must be a JFF official at the game. There had to be one. Why couldn't the girls bring their documentation to the JFF person at the game, and that the JFF should take that and deliver it to the Jamaican passport office in Jamaica?
It's not even about that. Even Costa Rica, you had opportunities.
That's what I mean.
Costa Rica, you must have a representative there for every match.
Or even look, take a day and do a connecting flight, and we'll sort out the situation in that day.
And I'm like
because how much would it cost? I know some of the flights go through the US and all that sort of stuff. But you can get direct flight to London, right?
Yeah, I think what they call it?
BA from Kingston.
Yeah, BA or the other one, Virgin Atlantic.
Virgin only goes Mobay, but if it's Mobay, then
it's still Jamaica. It's still Jamaica.
No, it's connecting.
Virgin's connecting?
Yeah, Virgin's connecting now. So
it's not direct?
Yeah, usually with me, and I only just learned this the other day. So you would have to. They couldn't go to Heathrow. So if it's a connecting, you're going Gatwick to Norman Manley. If you're doing Heathrow the connecting to Mobay, you're likely to go via Paris. I've had to do this one. So I went via Paris, I think it was ATL and then Mobay. But there's connection.
ATL?
Atlanta,
okay. Yeah.
Or you could go via Miami and then go to.
Okay, then. Just jump on a BA and just fly go England or fly come here.
Direct Gatwick.
And look how silly it is now. Okay, this is even better, right? Although the girls couldn't play with the team, invite them to come and train with the team. Bring your documentation and take your passport while you're here.
True.
They don't think, do they?
Huh?
True.
They don't think.
We know you can't play, but come and meet the girls that you're going to be playing with. Work out with them for 2 days. And then now, while you're here, we go take your thing down to Spanish Town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I want to know what's the process of that. It must be through the pipeline.
So how comes we can know this and they can't know that? And them in the business?
Because they're not football people. So even though it's insanity, 1, they don't care, and 2, they're just not football people. That's all it is. They're not football people. So
and then I went to, and I never see JFF. I'm always a letter is always wrong. Every name.
There's something I want to backtrack on. I want to ask you guys, which area of the field impressed you most? And that's for my panelists and the guys in the comment section. So let me know which area of the field impressed you most over the last 2 games. That's for my panelists and you guys in the comment section.
Midfield.
Midfield was solid, yeah. That's what I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah.
over the last 2 games, right?
I think
Yes, yes.
I think McCoy and Asher did tremendous job work in that midfield. And
Yeah.
then also baby Swaby, she came up, and give that assistance, making some nice runs and some nice pass.
Yeah.
And a lot of as bad as as bad as we thought the defense would be, they were admirable.
They never get tested. They never really get tested.
Yeah, I just think they're just in the final third, we were just missing a step or two, and that step or two could have given us another 5 goals easily.
I think also we're passing the ball too direct and not diagonally.
Mm.
You see, when you pass the ball direct, it's easier for them to cut it off. When you pass it at an angle, we weren't running off the ball properly. And our first touch wasn't good in this game at all. We lose too much ball off. The first touch wasn't on point this game either.
So
but the midfield was the best.
You're saying midfield, right?
Yes.
Both of you are saying midfield, then I take it, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And we have a makeshift midfield. And we have a makeshift midfield. Imagine we had the real midfield.
Exactly. I'll just add into what you guys have said. I think attack. I don't really think we probably need to praise attack. So I'm obviously not trying to discredit their work, but that was always going to be the most beaming.
That was a given. That was a given.
But with that being said, I want to echo some praises for the defense, because if we look back, particularly against Bermuda, all 4 goals came through the efforts of our defense. So I thought, fair play to you. You were connected well with the midfield, and at times you were sending long balls up top for the attackers. So I think the defense definitely in the Bermuda game done exceptionally well given the circumstances.
And I must say, the young lady who scored that stunner,
the screamer,
another defense, right?
Keen.
That is one of the twin, right?
No, that's
no, not the
you're thinking of the days,
not the days
right?
sisters. No.
Okay. Who's the one that says Keen?
Keen, yeah, Likkle Keen.
Okay.
Where does she play, Crystal?
I think she's based in the United States.
That was a shot. That came out of nowhere.
I'll definitely have to, research on her a little bit.
Yeah.
She is what do you call it? She's known to Vin Blaine. Yeah, she's somebody who's known to Vin Blaine. So I think her current club now is, how do you pronounce it? Gintra. Gintra. That's her club. Yeah, Gintra.
In the US? They play in the US?
No, that's not in the US. When you said where she based, I thought you meant like country of birth. I was like, okay. Or like schooling. I thought that's what you was referring to with Elika. But yeah, so she's familiar with Vin Blaine.
Well, I hope these injured ladies, get well for the next window.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's nothing serious. Want a full squad, strong squad, healthy squad, including Miss Blackwood.
Yeah, it would be nice if she
I was kind of wondering if Campbell was carrying a knock from the last game and she didn't want to admit that, because I don't think she looked as.
I think with Campbell, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, just like she's a player. I think it's Lithuania. Travis, I think it's Lithuania, Gintra. Unless I think you're thinking of Jazara. There's Jazara, which is definitely based in Malta, but I think this one is based in Lithuania, if we're talking about Alike Keen. But you can double check that, Travis, there. Back to what I was saying. I think of Sashana, she obviously haven't played club football for some time.
Oh yes.
So I would definitely give her the benefit of the doubt, and I was surprised that she was able to hold on to 90+ minutes in the first game against Bermuda. Like, quite surprised about that as well. And she didn't necessarily put her foot wrong, given the fact that I looked at her and I was thinking there was a question mark over that regarding her match fitness. thinking, how fit are you? Because the fitness varies across the field, doesn't it? With the girls, Bunny as well. Before she went to Jamaica, she would have played for Manchester City on the Sunday, and you landed in Jamaica on a Monday. These are the couple of things that people don't consider. It's completely different to players in England. They just have to go up the road or down the road when they're reconnecting for international games, even if they played on the Saturday or the Sunday like Bunny. So there's a few factors.
Jet lag.
100% people play down jet lag. It's like me as a normal traveler. When I go back home or when I come back home, I feel it. The last time when I came back from Jamaica in November, November, end of November, it took me like a week to recover because your body was on a high.
Yeah, that England trip, that trip to England is that toll.
It will mash up your body,
because you leave here, New York at 8, 9 o'clock, and you reach England about 10 in the morning, so you don't really sleep. It's daylight.
Exactly.
So people quit talking about commitment when they talk to English players, because they go through a lot to come and
all European players.
Yeah, and putting the colors. Anybody who's traveling distance. Now you have
not English.
Now you have Boza. You have Boza. No, sorry, Jamaican. Any Jamaican players, right?
How many parishes, Mikey?
17.
Yeah, but
17.
So basically, we could say Kingston. Because you already name England as a parish, right?
Yes.
Okay, so in that
parish.
Yeah. So anyway, so they're coming from, any players coming from Europe and traveling distance. The body, they're taking a toll. It takes a toll on them. So
it definitely takes a toll. Because Vin Blaine said in the press conference that, some of the ladies were traveling for, say, 8 to 9 hours. And at one point he said 12 hours. Can you imagine? That's the reason why there was a slight delay, because they were supposed to arrive in Jamaica at different times, obviously based on their location. But it looks as if even then there were still further delays.
Maybe they're connecting flights somewhere, unless it's
you know who nobody can say nothing about never again.
Who's that?
Is Mops. The man that come from Australia.
Come from Australia.
The man that travel 2 days.
Yep, down under. Yep.
Listen, it's not an easy ride. It must take about 2 planes, at least 2 to 3 planes.
All I'm saying, a player like Mariappa should be, when you're ready to retire,
Praise.
They should really, not when you hear say a player sick and is dying.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna wait to honor them. Then it's too late.
No. Mops is a true Jamaican.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's, they accept Mariappa like their own because he's always available for a call.
Whether them start or not, the man is here.
And never complete. You never hear a bad word out of that gentleman.
The next one was the tall guy. What's his name again? Hector.
Michael
Hector, true ultimate professional.
I am so like that. That's why I'm saying, people don't be quick to chastise player. Everybody make mistakes, right? Even your favorite footballers make mistakes.
You make mistakes.
To me, Hector made probably only one mistake. Just that the mistake he made was a critical one in the was it the semi-finals? He made a mistake, or the finals, whatever. So in the Gold Cup, and because of that one mistake, it overshadowed all the good you have done. It's just like you're saying, you're making a statement, and then you're going to say but. By saying the word but, it might as well you didn't say anything before that, because you're it's better you say the negative and then give me the positive afterwards, right? Hector has been a trooper.
Hector and Mops, but Hector is number one. No, Mops is number one. Hector is number 2.
That's
and 1-2 punch.
Professionals. Yeah.
Yes.
And anyway, Crystal, I know you're a polite British lady, right? You don't want to kick off these handsome mature men off your stream.
With the good skin.
So you can go and get your lovely beauty sleep. And
Before you go,
as we alluded to the fact that tomorrow is a holiday here, and we have another day to relax and analyze and look at the game, and look at all the highlights we can get our hands on, and hopefully we'll get some press conference and some post
I was
game.
actually going to ask you, before I forget my manners, let me say it once more. Thank you to the guys in the comment section, all the viewers that tuned in throughout my almost 4 hours and 30 minutes of live watch along with you guys. I could not have done this without you guys in the comment section. Definitely could not have stayed here for as long without my panelists. Brian Morgan chipped in earlier on, as did runners. Thank you guys as well. Just want to express my thank you. Before I go, I was actually going to touch on that, Warren, in terms of content. What content do you guys want going forward where the Reggae Girls are concerned before I leave?
Can I just say something to Girlz? Girlz, take out the UK border and put Jamaican JA border. Take out the UK.
That is true.
JA.
That is
Stop
true.
using them.
I think what he's doing is he's commenting on your comment with Mariappa and Michael.
Yes, I know. But say the UK border from the parish of England. I know, say Jamaican border from the parish of England. We are colonized. They colonize us. We are colonized them now.
It would be nice if you could, because you have done some wonderful interviews that I've watched.
Thank you.
And that would be nice too if you could, see if you can get a whole. Yes.
Okay.
And of course, just your constant update of where the women are
for a second.
Yeah, where the women are playing, and you always give the result for the men and the boys that keep us updated with how they're doing at their clubs and so forth. So like I'm saying, this platform is worldwide, and there's room for everyone. Like Mikey and myself, we support all the platforms in terms of and I'm one in the comment section that I'm not scared to ask the right questions, although sometimes I'm ignored because people don't want to go there in terms of questioning certain things, right?
I hope I've not ignored you at any point, Warren.
No. I'm not saying that, because sometimes you need to keep in context of what's going on, right? And a vibe. You're supposed to be able to read the comment section and see where it's getting out of hand in terms of because I've seen you lost it a couple times, and which was warranted, because sometimes you need to nip some of the stuff, before it gets, you try to get the cancer before it gets to stage 4, right? So
that's the problem that I'm having at the moment. Well, not a problem, because obviously I appreciate each and every one of you in the comment section, and there's going to be times where our opinions don't align. And like you said, you have to nip stuff in the bud, but hopefully I won't offend anyone in doing so. But there's obvious reasons there, because you can assume or you can picture where a conversation's about to go, and you don't want to put a cancer in the room. You want to be positive. Definitely
Exactly.
where the women's team is concerned, because when you look across the board and you look to the men's side, there's just times where like people ask me to speak about the Reggae Boys, and I'm like, I don't want to, because it put me in a negative mindset, because the moment you start speaking about the Reggae Boys, it will be heaps and heaps of negativity. So sometimes I intentionally just kind of stay away from covering the men's team. So now when I see similar patterns of behavior surfacing or developing around the women's team, it's like, okay, you have to read the room, one, because it's important to listen to what the guys in the comment section are saying, because they're the ones who keep the stream going. But at the very same time, you have to know when to draw a line, because you're the one that's keeping the narrative going on your platform.
And plus it's your channel too, so I mean, you want people to feel comfortable to come here
Yeah,
at any
definitely.
time, and share their views, because there's one thing that says no man is an island,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
And no man stands alone. Each man has my brother, each man has my friend, right? The whole thing is, we're trying to have this movement that Jamaica is not only, the country and the island anymore.
Yeah,
We're a people, and we're a proud people. We're loving people, and it's shown that, we can mix with any culture anywhere in the world,
out of
right?
many one people.
And produce wonderful talent, right? Because it's in us, and it's in our DNA to do so.
Yeah,
Yeah. So just keep doing what you go. Keep doing what you're doing. I just want to shout out one of my resident channel, IMAX at football. JD out there in Belgium.
mhm,
Has an incredible story. As a young man growing up in the ghetto areas, and managed to move out and make strides. And doing a lot of good things in terms of the space.
yeah.
He covers the entire Concacaf, so he's on panels with the Americans, the Canadians, etc., etc. But
Okay.
a good part of his content is the Jamaican content, and he was adamant about not doing a live stream himself, because he does it with the boys. So he said, he'd like to share the space, and promote as much YouTubers as possible, because if unity is strength, and together, if we just decide to go in the same direction, in terms of not spreading any false narratives, and try to stay within the team, in terms of reaching out for quality, no matter where we can find the quality, as long as the Jamaican blood running away, right? None of our children should be left behind.
Absolutely.
And it's so important, because as a young person growing up in a different country,
Yeah,
right? Whether you're born there or not, right? You still have that attachment, you know and
yeah,
you
yeah.
sometimes some of our children, lost their identity, because they don't know exactly where to fit in,
They don't know
right?
who they are. Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to
and
please
and
the higher ups.
and don't try to fit in. Just tell your children where they come from.
Yeah,
Remind them a little bit about the history. I mean, yes, you might have some bad experiences while you're in Jamaica. Life might not be easy, but this is still a country of birth. It's like you're trying to deny your mother,
mm,
right? Jamaica is all of our mothers, right? This is it could be our grandmother, could be our great grandmother, but it's our mother. That country is our mother. That's a country that birthed not us, but our generation. You
mm-hmm,
know, so we should always strive, right, to have a unified front, because like I say, when it comes to calling the diaspora for money at Western Union, we're the first one to jump in line to make sure there's food on the table
yeah,
in Jamaica. So
yeah,
we're here to support. We're not here to tear down, right? We're here to basically boost the product, and the product is football. And
mm,
by boosting the product, we bring pride to the country, and we also pride, the inner feeling ourselves, the emotions we get from it. Because you can get all the money in the world, but the feeling and the emotions and the memories you make will outweigh any dress or any shoes you might buy at the store. You might wear that pair of shoes for 2 days, right? Or two parties or two functions, and that shoes stay in the closet and create dust. But I'm sure you remember, right? You remember where you were when you wore those shoes, because you created some kind of memory.
yeah.
And you can look
Special
in the
bond.
and you can yeah, you can look in the closet and say, that black and white shoes I wore at that so and so wedding, or so and so. So
Yeah,
we're creating a feeling, right? And want the feeling to be nice vibes. You know what I'm saying, Crystal?
Yeah,
You
I
know,
agree with you. I
so
definitely agree with you.
yeah, man, want keep everything
I love it.
on a yeah, man, want
That's
keep
what I
everything on
like.
a level.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what I like. Cause like I said so many times before, and I don't want to keep on echoing it, but I think at the end of the day, what I have to learn to accept is not everyone's going to have the same mindset as us.
exactly.
It's all about how you communicate with someone and just reiterating that whilst this isn't a channel where I'm trying to educate you, there will be times where I have to like challenge you respectfully so that you can see things more clearly. I'm not speaking down on people who live on home soil, but I kind of feel like living overseas that opens your eyes to so much more. And you're able to tap into certain things. Like maybe there are people in Jamaica that's never experienced a mental breakdown or don't even know that they're having a mental breakdown because
True.
they're so familiar to it. They know no better. So when you're talking to them and saying that, look, it's important that you do not speak about a player in a certain way, they don't really understand that because although they can relate to the player, they've never actually had to admit to themselves that they've had a mental breakdown or they have like mental health problems because they've not
Mhm.
had time. Life is too fast for them. Life is coming at them at 110 miles per hour. They don't know. They probably don't even self reflect. Whereas us, we're based in overseas countries, so we see things completely differently. Again, not disrespecting people who are based on home soil. There are loads of people who, unfortunately, have experienced some sort of mental breakdown and they're dealing with it. But I think that's like the battle, and so that's why sometimes I reiterate it as frustrating as it is, but I've learned to understand that you know what, not everybody is fortunate or unfortunate to be in our position to see things differently.
You know what? You
And
know what I just
and
tell people? I tell
mm,
people this. For us as foreigners coming to a foreign land, when you're coming from the outside looking in, you see more opportunities and more things. When
Mm-hmm.
you're inside here, the born British, black British, and the born black American and black Canadians, or even white, they don't see the opportunities that we see. So when we go back to Jamaica, we see also a lot of opportunities because we also know foreigners to Jamaica,
Yeah,
and you see things different than how a Jamaican will see it. That
yeah,
Jamaican lives in Jamaica,
yeah,
and when that same Jamaican comes here, he or she sees things totally different. It's just the experience. That's why when people travel, that's why it's good to travel.
yeah. The world's
Okay.
your oyster. That's why they say that.
Yes,
yeah,
because I
no,
when I go home, I see so much opportunity, but
Yeah,
you can't tap into it because I don't have the time to do it. You know what I mean? So I don't look down on my fellow Jamaicans when I go to Jamaica. They are the boss. I am a
never.
fo- I'm a visitor,
Yeah,
and I treat them like I like them treat me. I never look down on a man because today you're on top, but tomorrow you may be at the bottom.
yeah,
exactly.
mm,
You
yeah,
never know.
Every dog have them day, right? Today for me,
Exactly.
tomorrow for you, and vice versa.
I
mm,
mean, you can go out on the street and something happen, you lose everything.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you,
Be humble and
yes,
kind. Be
yep,
kind. Be
and
kind.
respectful for all,
Yeah,
to
and
all.
I also believe in karma. So I kind of think whilst you might be at the top of your game and you're probably financially secured and you've set yourself up for long term success, at the end of the day you don't really want karma to fall back onto the ones you love, be it your kids or your kids' kids and
Yeah,
so on. Because
yeah,
how you treat people, it will come back round onto you, no doubt.
yes. That you have to. Every human deserve respect.
Yeah,
Everyone, even if you don't see eye to eye to them, they deserve respect.
absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
when you respect them, you're also respecting yourself at the same time.
and I think that's what makes us Jamaicans, Mikey Ball, and that we come from a country where as I don't know now, but preach to us as a young person in our age group. As much as the country might have been divided when I used to go to high school. You had a gentleman by the name of Michael Manley
Ha!
who spoke self-reliance and being proud of
Yeah.
yourself, and trying to get things for us and try to move on. I mean, some of the tactics he used never worked, and some of the people he surrounded himself, didn't materialize to the vision that he really want the country to be in, and don't want to speak too much about politics. I'm just talking about, making an impact. And I remember when he got in, and I was a youngster, right? That couldn't afford to go to high school, right? Because of the things he did. A lot of poor kids were able to go to high school in Jamaica.
Not only that,
And
Phil,
hmm?
not only that, poor kids went to school with rich kids who were best friends in high school. They get to go to Cherry Gardens, Beverly Hills,
Exactly.
and
And
the rich kids
get a dream. Yes.
and the rich kids went down to the inner city and see how they live,
Right.
and
Different
and
experience in
different
culture.
experience, and the two of them come together. They're friends.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
Because
mm,
now the poor kids say, "Boy, I want to live like him," and the rich kids say, "I don't want to live like him."
mhm.
Yeah,
So you work
Yeah.
harder.
yeah,
You know
I
what I mean?
think it's like
Mhm.
this YouTube space it opens up the opportunity for everyone to just learn from each other. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, like it's almost as if I wouldn't say when you try to
Mhm.
correct someone, but when you try to offer a difference in perspective, a lot of times it kind of feels like you're trying to argue with someone, or they probably perceive it as you think you're better than me type of thing. And no, like it's
Mhm.
all here, open conversation. You should be able to learn from me. I should be able to learn from you. At the end of the day, we're not always going to share the same opinion. But when you're
Mhm.
wrong, don't be strong. Don't be wrong
No,
and strong.
no, but
Yeah.
you can even sense the stuff in the music, because
Yeah,
remember out of those years come artists like a Bob Marley,
yeah.
etc., who went on his own in those days, in the early 70s,
Or a
80s.
Jimmy
So
Cliff
so
as well.
so Jimmy Cliff, the struggle. I remember this, was it that Mitchie and Smiley, no more uptown downtown, we
Yes.
all
Yes.
come
Yes.
together in a one, so I mean, these were the positive lyrics, that was put out there for young people. And I don't know, it's like nowadays anything goes on here, the things that our kids are hearing from a young age. It's not it's and no wonder why crime and violence is on the rise, because this is what they hear. They're glorifying scammers, and they're glorifying drug dealers. And then the poor man there who trying, working 9 to 5 to put his kid to school, and should
Yeah.
be the real heroes of the community.
It's
Make is looked on like, less than. So we need to bring back the positivity and the morality, man. And
education. It all
like
starts off with education.
right. But it should be better now, because before they used to separate the school system, where only if you pass the common entrance could go to high school, so it could set you back. You'd probably have to go to all age
But
school and try to pass another exam and
the,
try to get into high schools.
the common
You
interest wasn't a fair thing, though. You know
wasn't
that
a fair thing. Wasn't a fair thing at all,
because
because some people crack under pressure. Hmm?
no. Some people
Mm.
pass and they fail them because they're too young, because they want to save the space for older kids.
Yeah.
So
Like
if you're 10 and you pass it, a 12-year-old pass, but your grades are higher, they won't put the 12-year-old in and leave you out, a 10-year-old, because they only had remember those days, they didn't have all the spaces they have now.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
it's a quota
okay.
system. Yeah, it's a quota system. So the common interest wasn't a fair thing.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people don't know that.
I wasn't sure. I didn't know about that, because
Oh yeah,
I,
because no,
I
try
actually I
remember.
actually went to high school at 10. So you
No,
know,
no. Some
first
well,
one.
if they have enough space, because remember every year is a different amount of kids taking
Yeah,
common entrance.
but maybe the reason why I even got into, because York Castle was a Methodist school, and I was a Methodist. So
Well,
so
I
I don't
mean,
know if they
you
looked at
no,
these things.
but you're in the rural area. I was in Kingston, where there's a lot
Okay.
of kids and a few schools.
No, we had less schools in the rural area, because remember, York Castle was the only high school for boys. No, you used to be Fern. You used to be Fern Court.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fern Court. So York Castle and Fern Court, right, was the only sentence schools where boys from all over would go. So a lot of children used to board in Brownstone that went to York Castle High School.
Yeah.
Now there's Brownstone High, there's Ocho High, there's St. Anne's Bay High School. Those weren't high schools,
Yeah.
right? So the educational system, there's not too much excuse why the children can be educated. No, because they have more opportunity. The opportunity spread far and wide. It's just that we need to develop more technical schools where people need workable tools, because we need plumbers, we need carpenters, we need because over here, if you're a plumber, man, you make a killing. Right?
That's true. It's like I said, it all traces back to education, doesn't it? Everything you do, regardless
Anyway,
of whatever career.
Anyway, lovely people. I'm
Yeah,
going to leave you.
Anyway, it was
And I want Crystal
really
get her
nice.
beauty sleep.
Yeah,
Because tomorrow when she
exactly.
go to work,
I'm
she
going to
went in.
feel it. I'm going
No.
to feel it.
No, when she
Okay,
goes to
all
work,
right.
and our boss say, "Why you closing your eyes?" She said, "Them two North American man kept me up all night."
They're used to me. They're used to me at work when I do games late at night. But guys in the comment section, thank you so much for blessing
Well,
me with a moment of your time. I'm going to be coming back during the week. I've made some notes as some topic of conversation that we can discuss. Definitely going to stop by here during the week. Warren, final comment?
Just keep on keeping on, Reggae Girls. We're proud of you.
Thank you.
You put I don't have any need for Tylenol anymore, right now. So just do what you need to do. No added pressure, but you just have to take care of business, because boy, we need you bad.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
And thanks again, Crystal. It's not that not like I don't have the courage, because I'm not scared of words, because like I'm a people's person, but
Yeah.
sometimes people have a tired to see your face, really. So it's not everywhere I want to jump on. Sometimes you just
Backstage.
have to sit back and
Yeah.
but thanks a lot, and thanks for creating a space that the ladies can be highlighted, because like I tell you, I'm a father of three girls, three young
Yeah,
ladies,
you're right there.
right? Not no longer girls, but and I really appreciate the fact that you're spreading some light on the female perspective, because we need somebody in the space to do so, and keep doing what you're doing, and I'm really proud of you, right? Keep working hard, and your rewards are going to be great. Bless up
Thank
yourself.
you. Thank you.
Mhm.
You are a girl dad. You're both girl dad. So thank you there, Owen. Owen is definitely a girl dad. Everyone in the comment section, guys, I would not be able to continue this mission of mine if it wasn't for you, because sometimes it does get a little bit tiring. It's even worse when you're doing a live stream, be a long one or a short one, and there's no one there to engage with you. Little bit disheartening. So thank you guys so much for riding this one out with me over the last couple of days. If you're new to my channel as well, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hitting the like button. Hopefully, as we grow steadily, you guys will continue to stand by my side. Like I said to you all before, it has been a pleasure. You will see me again during the week, but tomorrow I have an early start at work and I have to be in the office. Not too great, but it is what it is. Thank you again. Let me remind you all, in case you are wondering, the game against Grenada, our second game in our group stage of the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers, it finished. Grenada 1, the Reggae Girls 6. Good watch along, positive watch along. Love the conversation. Big up yourselves in the comment section. Big up my panelists, all my panelists that came through: Warren, Mikey, Runners, Mr. Morgan, the whole lot of you. I hope you guys have a smashing start to the week, and I will see you guys soon. Until next time.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.